Yours take two.
In the hollow where the shadows fall, we gather round, we hear the call. Liquid fire from the mountain's hand burns like truth, but it tastes like sand. Oh, it sure feels right at the end of the day. Drink it up, let the story stay. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The air so thick it hums and sings, a slow dance wrapped in unseen strings, clear as glass, but it bites like a snake, sharp and cold, every breath we take. Oh, the stars know our sins tonight. Set that burn till the world spins right. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The mountain whispers secrets deep, the kind you tell.
Hello, hello. Okay.
Hey.
Now, we should be moving smoothly from now on, thanks to Jody over at the Defense Rest. She solved our technical difficulties for us.
Yes, appreciate it.
Now, will you read me that Bible verse or tell me your favorite Bible verse? I've been trying to hear it for an hour, it feels like.
Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight your battles. Just remain calm.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a simple one, but a mighty one.
Yep, definitely.
Because I always said, like, we only want him to fight certain battles. We don't trust him to fight them all.
Right.
Hey, Brandy.
That's the truth, girl. Hey. All right. I think we're actually going to function this time.
How you doing?
It's been a day, let me tell you. It's been one thing after another, but it's good.
That's what's up. Did you all have a good Christmas?
Yes.
I mean, I asked you that, Ty. I'm sorry, I didn't ask you before.
Yeah, I didn't either. It felt weird this year. Christmas didn't quite feel like
It
Christmas.
didn't it?
It wasn't Christmas.
It wasn't very Christmassy to me.
It was, but it wasn't. Mine went pretty smoothly. My dinner went good. My turkey
Oh, it was
turned out
definitely smooth and
slammer.
everything, but
I decided we didn't really do anything. We didn't have the babies, so it was just kind of like didn't really do anything. It just didn't feel like Christmas, so it was just kind of like,
yeah.
So,
Oh, I hate that.
but Santa still brought them stuff anyway. I made sure. So, Mama's just gonna hang on to it.
Well, as long as it's there, Memo, that's all that matters, right?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. I have got a couple of videos for us to watch. So whenever y'all are ready, we can take it away. And then after, I want to pull these Bibles out and we want to do another compare and contrast session.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
But first, let's watch this.
Okay.
I don't hear no sound.
Me neither.
Hold on.
Hello, lovelies.
Hey,
Can you hear it now or not?
No, there's no sound.
no.
Okay, one moment. Hold, please. Where's my sound? Audio. Okay. I'll just keep trying shit. Tell me if you can hear it.
Everyone is missing.
That's better.
Echoing.
It's
But it's got a
I've got
feedback.
an echo. Yep, okay. I need to change that. I'll have to mute this and use my other one.
From the satanic forces that have run DC since its establishment. And Dr.
Can you hear that?
A little bit better.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Washington, D.C.
It's still a little low.
Still really low, though.
I'll adjust the volume here.
And dive deep on this. So many people are asking. Bring up the Masons on a regular
But the echo's gone?
The echo's gone.
Yeah, the echo's gone. It's
Beautiful.
Just
Yeah.
like
Okay.
it's in a bucket.
the show. Thank you. Great to be back. So,
Better?
can you explain, as we look at this
I can hear it.
unfinished
I can hear
pentagram here on the show,
All right.
on this
I'll start
map,
back from the
can
start.
you explain to me, like, first of all, what are we looking
There
at
we go.
Washington, D.C., trying to federalize the police force there and take things over, trying to eradicate crime? He says, pay attention to Trump's words. In yesterday's press release, Trump said, quote, "I'm announcing a historic action to rescue our nation's capital from crime, bloodshed, bedlam, and squalor, and worse. This is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back," end quote. Dr. Michael Sala says everyone is missing. Liberate Washington,
sorry.
D.C. from the satanic forces that have run D.C. since its establishment. And Dr. Sala says it all has to do with the Freemasons that built Washington, D.C. and were infiltrated by dark forces. So to help educate us on this topic and dive deep on this, so many people have been asking, bring up the Masons on a regular basis at our comments feed. Dr. Michael Sala. Michael, it's great to see you again. I haven't seen you in quite a while. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you. Great to be back.
So, can you explain, as we look at this unfinished pentagram here on the show, on this map, can you explain to me, like, first of all, what are we looking at here, and why do you think that this is a deeper move by President Trump to stop these demonic forces in Washington, D.C.?
Well, that dates back to the design of Washington, D.C. by a French architect, Pierre L'Enfant, who was a Freemason. And the Freemasons understood the power of symbols, occult symbols such as the pentagram, which is a way of being able to create a power vortex for various ceremonies. And so as far as the Freemasons associated with George Washington and Thomas Jefferson were concerned, they thought that this Freemason symbol would kind of like help establish or promote their idea of the new Atlantis, that America was the new Atlantis. It would be a place of high technology, abundance, and show the way for the rest of the planet. But what happened was that the Freemasons were infiltrated at the higher levels, and this is something that I've been able to confirm, that Freemasonry today at the 33-degree level, those that achieve that rank typically have very positive views about Freemasonry and helping establish their goals, their positive goals. But at that level, 33rd degree, they are introduced to the deeper, darker mysteries, and they swear allegiance to these satanic forces. And these satanic forces are connected to extraterrestrial life that many Freemasons at that higher level believe who it was that established the ruling bloodline families going all the way back to Sumeria, Babylon, and so forth. And so these ruling bloodline families, they believe that they are the direct descendants of the gods or the Anunnaki, the fallen angels, whatever you want to call them, and that those who are worthy of the truth will be initiated into those truths. So that's how they establish secret societies. But it is something that is segregated from the most practitioners of Freemasonry who know nothing about this up until the 33-degree level. And if they progress beyond that, then they're initiated into the kind of satanic practices that are what enables a lot of these ruling bloodline families to get their power and to control the rest of the world.
You know, a lot of people in our chat room are saying you're spot on about this, and there's some really deep, dark forces here with this. And there's a lot of people in our chat room saying that this even goes much higher than sort of like the levels that we know about in Freemasonry. There's like a whole other section of levels inside of this. Maybe you could talk a little bit about that. A number of people in our chat room are saying that.
Yes, well, those that progress beyond the 33-degree level, they are initiated into all of these occult programs dealing with extraterrestrial technology, ancient builder race technologies, and even being a part of these meetings with visiting extraterrestrials. There are both positive and negative extraterrestrials. The US government in the 1950s under the Eisenhower administration made agreements with some of these extraterrestrial races, and they have joint projects. So people who are initiated at those higher Freemasonry levels are part of those classified programs. People call them unacknowledged special access programs, and they will go wherever there's a crashed UFO, wherever an extraterrestrial is captured, wherever they find some ancient technologies, such as in Antarctica and so forth. There'll always be a high-level Freemason there above the 33-degree level who will essentially kind of like take control of the situation. And you have the military, which is merit-based. Obviously, they are also having a very keen interest in all of these technologies and these extraterrestrials that are part of how the planet is governed. And so there's a power struggle between these high-level Freemasons above 33 degree and the military, the rank-and-file military, who want to take control of these advanced technologies for the betterment of society. And so this power struggle, I think, is what's reflected in what's happening in Washington, D.C. now. I think Trump federalizing police in Washington, D.C. has much more to do than just dealing with criminals, petty crime, homeless vagrants, and so forth in Washington, D.C. This is the move that the White Hats have been waiting for, to finally take out the satanic cults that are in charge of Washington, D.C., and of these deep, dark projects that are all about control of these advanced extraterrestrial technologies. And the pentagram that you showed earlier on is vividly demonstrates how this was, from the very beginning, envisaged by these higher level Freemasons. Now, many critics will say, well, that's not a pentagram. That's something else because you don't see it joined. You see the line from that one of the lines doesn't extend across to complete the pentagram. Well, actually, in occult circles, this is described as an incomplete or broken pentagram. Now, a pentagram normally is something that you can use to protect yourself from satanic forces, but the broken pentagram is an invitation for satanic forces to come out. And so you have that pentagram immediately above Washington, D.C. And I think this is what the intent was from the very beginning, that at some point Washington, D.C. Would really be subverted from its goal of, or the original intent was to establish the new Atlantis, something positive and hopeful for all humanity. But instead, through the broken pentagram and the establishment of these satanic groups in what there, this very aggressive American imperialism, which we have witnessed all around the world. But I think Donald Trump, he's working with these very positive white hat forces, the Earth Alliance, to take Washington, D.C. back and to remove the satanic groups from the power they hold. And they are very, very dark and very powerful, but they can be removed from power.
If you are also a lifelong learner, also like me, in a constant state of aporia, wondering, what is it I don't know? I'm willing to break down my beliefs and learn new things. Well, then you can become a Hillsdale education enthusiast. When you hear people say, well, that's unconstitutional, how do you really know? Well, you can take courses such as the free online course called The Federalist. The Federalist Papers were written by two of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton and James Madison, and together they explain what actually was the purpose of the Constitution. What were they trying to do so that you can use that term in an educated way, break down your knowledge of it and build it from the ground up. And today it's our responsibility to pay attention to these kind of things. They have many courses just like that, more than 40 free online courses, a course in C.S. Lewis, the stories in the book of Genesis, the rise and fall of the Roman Republic. All of these are free to you. They are self-guided. You take them whenever you'd like, and they come at no cost to you. So enroll. If you want the Federalist course, you can go to online.hillsdale.edu. It's a long, online.hillsdale.edu/courses/promo/the Federalist. That's what they would like you to, if you can find that on your own, or just go to hillsdale.edu/redacted to
That's easier.
enroll.
The other URL seems like I'd have to get a college education just to remember it.
I know, exactly. You can find it. Just go to the redacted one. That way they know that you're a redacted viewer, and they will know what you're interested in, and they know that you
Are you a redacted viewer?
Are super interested in learning. So go to hillsdale.edu/redacted to enroll it for free. Hillsdale.edu redacted.
Well, we know how deeply dark these satanic forces are in Washington, D.C.
Ah,
I mean,
it was an
these
ad.
are the
I would've
horror
skipped it.
stories, these parties,
Ah.
all sorts of really disgusting
That's what I
stuff
think
that
a lot
happens
of
in
people could
Washington,
use a
D.C.
refresher on the
Whether it's,
Constitution. I don't think a
child
lot of people
trafficking
even know
side or
what's
just
it.
these weird
Yeah.
parties. I mean, it's really deeply disturbing. So, based on your research, I mean, you know so many of these insiders who've been speaking to members of Congress and other members. Do you believe that Trump is on the side of the White Hats with this, and that there's an active movement to try to maybe excommunicate some of these satanic forces in D.C.?
Yeah, totally. I mean, we know now.
I think
that
you might be
Trump's been
muted,
briefed
Tyre.
about this positive extraterrestrial alliance called the Galactic
Yeah, I wasn't
Federation.
checking it
We
now.
know that from Professor
That's better.
Haim Eshed, David Grush.
If you
has
want me to
also said
pause
that,
at any point to say.
Trump was briefed. And we
I
also
was.
know-
I did have it muted for a minute.
Sorry?
My sound was coming through better whenever I mute my microphone.
You're muted, Ty. I can't hear you.
It shouldn't be.
I can hear her.
I
Yeah,
can
I'm
too.
not muted. But whenever I do mute, I can hear the sound better on the video.
Right.
I can't hear anything she's saying.
Can you hear
Hang on, I'll
me?
swap my.
All right. Can you hear us, me and Brandy? They said they hear us all.
see, I can hear you, and I can hear Ty, and I can hear Jody. So I guess maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know why I posted thank you 3 times. That's funny. That's all I meant. Did you see that? I wrote it once, and it was like, no, you're going to say it 3 times.
And that's okay. Okay, so have you all ever heard of QAnon?
What?
QAnon? Or QAnon?
I have.
It's conspiracy where people like pick up the clues and stuff that they're laying down, and that's what it's all about. Is about Trump being like one of the white hats who are here to eradicate the Satanism and all of the like human trafficking and all these problems that we have. And the Q, but I think people that drop the hint from the sea that like for people to decode and figure out what's actually happening. So whenever he mentions Q, that's who he's talking about. That's what he's talking about. It's like a whole rabbit hole. We'll get to that at another.
They're more anonymous too.
Yeah,
they remain most of them's anonymous.
Yeah. But like considering the Epstein files and stuff that just came out and how Trump's name and stuff is all in it. That's why I wanted to come back to this and touch on this whole QAnon theory and stuff. And then it's kind of preparation for a future episode where we get back to when we start looking into the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot in the Epstein files that don't have anything to do with human trafficking, too, that is very disturbing on multiple levels. So
I would have to know what those were to understand how. I'll have to check it out.
We will build on it.
Okay, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Ty, can you talk?
Yep.
Everybody okay?
Yep.
I can't.
Yep. I can hear good. If you want to go ahead and skip to the next video, we can do that. We can pick up there.
I can't hear you either. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Hang on.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going to turn this other one off because it's confusing me. I can't work out which fucking one I'm on.
Not a little bit.
Leave that.
Taylor tried every way in the world to get me to light that candle, Ty.
Oh, he's dying to light it, huh?
He said, come on.
Show us.
And
then I need you to send me pictures and stuff later so we can get it uploaded onto the website.
Can you hear me?
This is my first one in a long time, so but
Hello?
it's
Hello?
3 weeks.
Yes. Beautiful.
Got roses and rose quartz all in it. So
What is that?
Candle, a rose candle.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that was my first one. He was like, light it. And I'm like, no, it's the first one.
Right.
Well, it might be a good idea to light it. That might manifest burning through a lot of them this year.
That's true.
Yeah.
At least see how it burns. Make sure I did it right.
Set an intention for it to bring prosperity and with all those that come after it.
Plus 2, it would drive him nuts. Plus 2, it would kill him. It would kill him. I'm going to keep it.
Somebody shoot me. Somebody shoot me.
Is it what's happening? Did you get it to come up?
Oh, fuck. Hang on.
I'm doing embroidery.
I can hear
Look at
you.
these teensy little embroidered earrings I'm making.
Oh, they're
I
beautiful.
like that.
They're gonna be so cute.
I'm sorry. I'm a dickhead.
Mm,
I can hear you
you're
all now.
good.
Can you hear us? Good.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Keep playing this.
Progress. Hey, we
Yeah.
got some of it played so far.
All right. We'll finish this video off. Is that right? Yep.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Can't hear it.
The sound. Nope, there's no sound, Jody.
You can't hear the video now.
Nope.
No.
Oh.
We can hear each other, but not the video.
Not it.
Right.
All right. I'll start this one again.
No sound.
You didn't hear that either?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
You gotta be shitting me.
Let me try. Hold on. I don't think this is the right one.
I don't understand. If you can hear
This one's part 2.
hear that because it's the microphone picking up the sound on my other monitor. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
No.
Still no sound.
Yeah. Nothing.
No, still no sound. It might just be not meant to be tonight for that.
Maybe not, because it's having a hard time to play.
It's definitely having a hard time.
I have no idea. This is my normal fucking setup, and it should just go. So,
Who knows?
Yeah, it ain't got no sound.
Yeah.
have you got that?
Nope.
Fuck it, piece of shit. And I'll mute myself because I gotta swear. Okay, play about done. I don't know, sweetheart.
I don't either. It's okay.
I don't know what else to do.
It's all right. I'm sure there's plenty enough for us we can talk about.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Shall I try the other one?
Moving along.
She said, did you want her to try the other one?
If you want to, see if it'll, see if it will.
God, this year has flew by for this to be New Year's,
It
y'all.
has, ain't it?
Like
It's
a
been
blink
the
of an
fastest
eye.
year ever.
It's been crazy.
Maybe part of a much bigger.
Mhm.
And
you
so
can
what
hear-
is the release move actually covering?
Yeah, that
here?
one's
Just for the
good.
Forces Waiting
Yeah.
and Underground
Okay. Well, this
Network
is part 2
tied to-
of that first part. That first part just kind of laid the foundation.
You can hear that one?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can hear this
Yeah.
one.
Woo! Okay. I'll set it for the start.
tunnel systems underneath the Capitol, not just for the government use, of course, but for something darker.
Yeah, we keep
Now,
talking about
new
these
reports
tunnels
suggest
being all
President
across
Trump's
the
recent
country.
moves from federalizing DC's Metro Police to pressuring the Smithsonian to release long hidden artifacts may be part of a much bigger operation. And so what is the police move actually covering here for federal forces raiding an underground network tied to the deep state? Satanic cults in DC, even extraterrestrial allies? Yes. So all of the deep state forces that Trump is up against. We wanted to talk about this today with Dr. Michael Sala, author, researcher, one of the leading voices on exopolitics, to help make sense of all of this. Doctor, welcome back to the show. Great to see you.
Thanks for having me, Clayton.
My pleasure. Now, I think, what's interesting is that last week when we started covering this story, there's been new revelations that have come out since then. In many ways, I think vindicating some of what you were saying, and so many viewers. I mean, we had thousands of people saying, thank you for covering this story because it doesn't get any attention. So can you talk about what some of these new revelations are that we might have been learning about with the Smithsonian and like the Scottish Rite Temple, et cetera?
Sure. Well, this Smithsonian, that received an executive order, or was the subject of an executive order from President Trump, where there would be an effort to pressure the Smithsonian to release much more of its holdings to be reviewed for release. And that comes on top of what has been really decades of complaints that the Smithsonian, rather than revealing America's history, its ancient history, and the true level of civilization here, has been suppressing and hiding it. And so there have been stories dating all the way back to the 1800s that the Smithsonian, once it is called out to investigate an archaeological finding of any significance, whether we're talking about the discovery of giant skeletons, whether we're talking about the discovery of Egyptian artifacts in the Grand Canyon, and anything to do with say, the mounds, the mounds in Ohio that contain supposedly technologies that go back to the Atlantean era, that the Smithsonian, rather than getting its hands on these artifacts and reviewing them for public release, really just locks them away in vaults. And the place where it's been doing that is in this kind of vast underground tunnel system in the Washington, D.C. area. And the tunnel system dates all the way back to the early 1800s, when Washington, D.C. was being designed as the nation's capital. So they needed a tunnel system so that members of Congress and the executive branch could get around quickly if they needed to. Of course, you had the British invasion in 1812, so that only accelerated things. And you also had a vast aqueduct system that also was responsible for...
What's with the frown? Turn that frown upside down, mister.
His eyebrows look like the guy that was over the fucking the gate program, and he is a priest of a satanic temple.
He looks like a puppet.
And he's got the same eyebrows.
It's a constant frown.
For a lot of the underground tunneling in Washington, D.C. On top of that, you also had a underground trolley system that began as early as 1862, and it was until 1962 that the trolley system was finally put to an end.
And his mouth moves. I can't unsee it.
And over the course of that century, they eventually started to build underground tunnels for the trolleys. Now, that was abandoned in 1962, and in late 60s and early 70s, they started to build Washington's metro system. But the tunnels that were used for the trolleys, the underground tunnels, are still there. They're unused. And so, you just have this vast network of tunnels, whether they're built by private entities, whether they're built by federal entities or government agencies. that are throughout the Washington, D.C. area.
This episode is brought to you by Rumble Premium, the home of free speech and exclusive content from the videos that matter. With Rumble Premium, you get ad. Rumble Premium puts you in the front row.
Down here in these tunnels, and we've heard from different whistleblowers on this. Somebody in the chat was just saying Freemasonry connected to the inverted pentagram on this as well. Maybe we can put that inverted pentagram up here on the screen and take a look at it. Maybe you can recap for our audience that maybe missed this last week. What are we seeing here, and why is this deeply troubling?
Well, the pentagram was something that was part of the architectural design for Washington, D.C. Pierre L'Enfant was a Freemason, and what you see there is an incomplete pentagram. And what critics say, well, because it's not a complete pentagram, then it could not have been designed for occult purposes. But actually, a broken pentagram has even more significance, because while a pentagram, a complete pentagram, is a symbol of protection, the broken pentagram that you see there, that's a symbol that welcomes the satanic forces. And what's very interesting is I think I sent you an image that shows the compass at the bottom of the pentagram, and that compass that extends to the U.S. Congress, and that shows that the compass being the symbol of Freemasonry, that was connected to this pentagram. There you go. And what's very interesting here, of course, is that many of the founding fathers were Freemasons, and I think the vast majority of them really did have noble intentions and wanted to make Washington, D.C. a kind of beacon of light and a replacement for Atlantis, like the new Atlantis. But there were very deep, dark, hidden forces that came in and infiltrated. And so you see that in the different lodges in the Washington, D.C. area. And there's the temple, House of the Temple on 16th Street, just near DuPont Circle. And I think I sent you an image of that as well. And that is the headquarters of Scottish Rite Freemasonry, 33 degree in the United States, or a very important element of that. And underneath that is supposedly, according to a book titled Weird America and other sources that cite it, remnants of an ancient Atlantean tunnel system. Now, I mean, that sounds pretty far-fetched that you could actually have something as ancient as that. But in fact, I mean, I've been doing work on the underground tunnel system in America, and what typically has been happening, especially when it comes to the development of deep underground military bases, is that they have found a much older tunneling system that dates back to the Atlantean era, and they either kind of repurpose that or they build alongside that. And so I think it's very feasible that underneath Washington, D.C., in addition to this kind of like human-made layer of tunnels, whether they're made for the federal government, for Congress, or for the aqueduct system, or for the trolley car system, that you could have something much, much older, an Atlantean tunnel system. And that's where things get really very interesting, because I think that's where you get probably the deepest, darkest rituals being conducted by those that make it their life or their job to explore and research these tunnels for satanic practices. Because what the Satanists do, and there is an element of Freemasonry, you know, it's very important to say that not all Freemasonry is satanic. It's only those that are above the 33 degree level that are introduced into this kind of like satanic element, where they're told that humans are descendants of gods, and they rely on blood sacrifice, and that they can invoke demons or these draconian reptilians. And so these temples or these lodges are often built on areas that have some kind of energy vortex. And so that's why they actually do a lot of these practices, like satanic rituals, at these energy vortexes because they know that that's how you can control an area or even an entire planet. And that brings us back to the whole inverted pentagram, because within there at the different nodes, you're going to have rituals being conducted in underground locations that really ensure that this kind of dark satanic element predominates in Washington.
Well, I sat down last night, had a multi-hour discussion with Timothy Alberino, who's a researcher, and we talked about the giants, and he was telling me, and I didn't realize this, that in the Smithsonian's own documents, they say that they have giant skeletal remains of giants, giant bone fragments, jaw bones that are bigger than, bigger than my entire head in the Smithsonian. So I'm hoping as part of this audit,
or the Egyptian artifacts they found in the Grand Canyon.
that maybe on this.
I've heard that.
I heard about it, but I ain't seen them.
Start to put forth some pressure to release all of it. Like, what sort of demonic stuff are they keeping there? What sort of stuff do they have under Washington, D.C.? I think that Trump is onto something with this, and I think you're in many ways vindicated for your position on this. Thank you for being brave and talking out about this. Most of our audience is saying, thank you for talking about this. There's a few people that are like, this is what? I can't even believe this. This sounds crazy. This sounds like total BS. But, some people take a little bit longer to be awakened by this. But thank you for your work on this, Dr. Sala. I appreciate it. People should read your website it's exopolitics.org, right, where you've been cataloging a lot of this. And you do also a podcast and reports on this as well. So we'll be watching this audit at the Smithsonian, and we will have you back as the story unfolds, because we are going to continue to follow it. Thank you, Dr. Sala. Great to see you, Michael.
Thank you. Aloha. Bye.
All right.
Tell me that guy don't look like this guy. I'll just put a picture up there. Jody, see if you can add that up there. Tell me he don't look like him.
He does.
I don't think he looked like that juicer guy that used to do the juice commercials that had the big eyebrows.
Wait till she gets this picture up here.
It was like them late night infomercials, and he would sell them juice machines, and he had I'm telling you, he had looked like he had caterpillars on
He
his
did
eyes.
like the infomercials.
Yeah, it was those late night infomercials. The juice. I always just called him the juicer guy. Yeah, I mean, he had them huge eyebrows, and I mean they just stuck out everywhere. It was crazy.
Okay, I added a picture
I can't
of that Michael Aquino.
Oh, sorry, just
Don't he look like him a little bit? You know who this is?
Yeah.
This is the general that took over the gifted and talented education in the 90s and brought the satanic influence.
Satanic.
He was a priest for the Temple of Set.
Yeah.
He don't look like that guy that was just being interviewed. Look at them eyebrows.
He's got his little devil horns. His little highbrow devil horns.
Weird. Yep. I don't know what that was, if you did it on purpose, but it sounded spooky, so.
It was kind of
It's echoing. Echo?
Yeah, it was the echo. I think it's gone now.
no.
I think so too.
So,
I don't hear
so yeah.
You might hear it now.
But I thought it was funny how, like, the first thing you said to me, Trish, today was, and I already had that, like, already in the queue to be played, but the first thing that you said was that, like, your favorite verse, and talking about, like, how you have to learn, like, when to let God fight your battles and which ones to let him handle.
Right.
So I thought that was neat that you, off the bat, like, before we even talked about anything, was like, here's this verse for today.
Oh, wow.
And then I was thinking, well, wait until, like, it just coincided perfectly.
Well, maybe it was his confirmation for you.
Yeah.
that works stuff out like that. You know, he does.
Yep. Yep.
Because I really didn't know, but that's my go-to, like, for everything.
Yeah.
What was it?
Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight your battles, just remain calm.
That's a hard one. You think it'd be easy, but it's a hard one.
That's what I said. That's what I said, Brittany, because it's not easy to do that.
No, it's not. Not at all. Not when there's so much you want to say or you know, you or feel about something. So it's hard to.
With all the evil,
just let it go.
But that 1947 model Bible.
Yeah.
I wanted to look at the new version, what the Lord's Prayer says, and then compare it to the old one.
This thing found out made it through a house fire and everything, y'all. That's why it's a sin and it made it through a house fire. So it's been through a lot.
Fires and floods and
yeah, it made it through the flood
too.
Made it through the flood and everything. So I had it put up on a shelf.
We have been deceived.
And then you find pictures of relatives and
love it.
Obituaries and just all kinds of stuff. It's like every page has something.
Oh, I grew up having to say the Lord's Prayer before we ate.
Mm-hmm.
Papa, when he would do prayer for dinner, it was always the Lord's Prayer.
Was it?
For Sunday dinner, he said the Lord's Prayer. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our Father who art in heaven, yeah?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Which version do you have, Trish?
Just the one that I grew up knowing.
My paper,
Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom
which
come,
Bible
thy will be
version?
done.
What? Like
I don't
King
know
James.
what Bible version. That's probably the King James version.
Okay. I've got
You say King James, and you got the NIV, and you've got the NIV's that what New International, and then
the English version.
New translation.
Because this is it right here. I'm going to say this is probably the King James version, but this is the one that I grew up knowing, which was, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Those words. Every Sunday dinner. That was it.
Okay.
Is that the King James?
Yeah, kind of.
Hang on. See what this one even is. This one is the Golden Book edition of the Holy Bible, previously published as the New Index Bible. This thing's older than what I thought. Copyright 1901. And then it was copyrighted again in 1943. So this ain't probably an original since it's got the 43 in it. So, but still.
Yeah.
Well, it might be because it wouldn't have the copyright from the first one if it wasn't the original.
It is the King James because it's right here on the first page. It's got a letter. It says, James, King of Great Britain and France and Ireland, defender of the faith, the translator of the Bible, with grace, mercy, peace through Jesus Christ our Lord. So it's even got a dedication to King James there in it. So it's an original, I guess.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. He brought a big old letter to himself. Where is the Lord's Prayer? What's
Matthew 6.
It's 6:9, and is I think where it starts.
Okay.
It's also in Luke 11 too, but I think it's just where they all were sitting there around. Each one has different perspective, but it's in a couple different ones.
Yeah.
But you can look it up in Matthew or Luke, but Matthew's usually the traditional one people pull up.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back. I sitting here in my head, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Yeah, trying to remember.
Let me find the King James Version.
Okay. I've got the study Bible too.
Okay, what'd you say now, Mark? Or Matthew?
It starts at
6:9.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that is the King James Version. Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forget our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. I guess it changed the trespassers. The Bible says debtors, and we say trespassers. Trespassers.
It was originally trespassers.
Or was it?
That's what we was going to go back and compare at what the differences are. What does yours say, Brandy?
Hang on, let me get the working.
Now, that was the King James Version that's online.
Okay.
The Bible app.
Okay. You said 6:9 or right in that area, right?
Yeah, it starts at 6:9 or 6:10,
Okay.
somewhere right there.
Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. So it was originally, I guess. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen.
We probably just changed
Right
that.
here. No, right here, the verse right underneath it says, for ye forgive men of their trespasses, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. So maybe that's how they
implemented it. They switched out and took out debts and debtors instead of trespass and trespassers. But probably because they didn't want to forgive their debtors or their debts.
Right.
They would rather forgive the trespasses.
And especially if you had, a
That's
king.
where you see the politics come into play.
Right, see? And I guarantee
that's where you see the reasons, some of the reasons for some of these verses being tweaked and stuff. Like it might not have had nothing to do with trying to change God's word. That might not have really been the intent of it. It was most likely to influence, to remove that subconscious thought that
and so that way they could forget,
so that they can continue to collect their taxes and
do how they want to, right?
Yeah.
Because people do words and their wills. You can say one thing to somebody and they can perceive that completely different than how you ever even said it, or the words that even come out your mouth. People can sometimes twist things to make it fit their own selfishness and how they live life.
Does anybody other than me get attitude from text messages? You know how you'll read a text message and you'll be in your head like, that just sounded so smart ass, and then they're like, well, I didn't mean it like that, and then you think, okay, but
well, Brandy, come on now. Most likely if it sounds like it, a duck's a duck.
That's what it was.
Waddles, it's a duck.
Yeah, true. That is true.
I don't think it matters. I can hear a tone of voice in a text message sometimes, I swear.
Well, that's what I'm
That's what
talking
she's
about.
saying.
You know, like I feel like,
especially with the kids, like I just like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying that about my hair.
Beautiful. Hi, Diamond. I didn't even see you there. There we go. I haven't looked at the chat for a minute.
I keep jumping.
I've seen it.
Crazy.
Honey, it don't take me no time to do it. Listen, I don't know if y'all ever used them. Have y'all ever used those heatless rollers?
That's what I was wondering.
The one that got spins it around and around. Is that what it is?
Naturally curly, and so I know it'll hold curl. But instead of me having to put gel and stuff in it, I'll just put the heatless roller in it.
Yeah.
But you know, I gotta dampen it once it's dry. But if I don't wash my hair, I try not to wash my hair every day.
Yeah.
But it's hard because when I shower, I want to always wash my hair. And my husband's like, "Why don't you just wear a shower cap?" And I'm like, "But because if I'm in there, I might as well wash it."
Yeah.
So I feel clean.
It probably won't have it.
Yeah, it is. It's just out of habit, wanting to wash every inch of me, I guess, you know.
Yeah, I said I'm weird. Like I love baths. So, but when I wash my hair or stand up to get out of the tub, I have to shower. Like
I have to rinse off the bath water.
Yeah,
I feel you on that.
I cannot wash my hair when I'm bathing. I don't.
No, you gotta rinse that out because you didn't get all that conditioner out.
Yeah. And so I said no, but so I've always took a shower like at the end of the bath, to get everything out of my hair. And
oh my God, Brandy, I do the same thing. That's hilarious.
Huh?
I do the same thing.
Well, at least I don't feel lonely now because I always wondered. I ask the kids stuff all the time. I'm like, does anybody else feel like this, or And they'll just look at me like, no, you're just weird. You're just very weird, Mom. Do you ever think like this? Caleb asked me one time, he said, do you just walk around thinking of this crazy stuff just to, bounce off of us? I'm like, pretty much. I'm bored. Got to have something to do, so.
I'm at Letcher Manor. Well, crap. Hey, Diamond, was it Letcher Manor?
What was it?
She said that she thought we used to work together. It did it again. It like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we probably did work together, sweetie. I look different too. I used to be a lot bigger than I am now. But that gastric bypass wasn't no joke. You know how long ago when I wrote thank you, it wrote thank you. Well, this time when I wrote, we probably did work together. I was telling her we probably worked together at Letcher Manor, and it wrote it 4 or 5 times. So my bad. I don't know why it keeps doing it.
You still footballing, honey?
My mom, I never worked there when my mom worked there.
I think your mom worked there when my ex-husband worked there.
Maybe she didn't work there long because, listen, y'all, she has sleep apnea. And I kept trying to tell her, don't get another job. And even though it was very well documented, and they knew that when she started working there. And she was trying to chart and fell asleep. And after that, I think she quit. Because she just went ahead and retired. Because she wasn't able to do it no more. She put her time in. She was a nurse for 30-some years.
Yeah.
So she put her time in. And she was a really good nurse for a long time. Or she's always been a good nurse. She went bad or nothing. But, she was a good nurse for a really long time.
Yeah.
Everybody liked your mom.
I ain't no lawyer. I don't want to be no lawyer. I ain't no lawyer. I don't want to be no lawyer.
What the heck?
It was
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Joey's going hey.
It's best to keep your mouth shut and not defend yourself.
Oh my god.
Dad.
Did you see her new TikTok?
Mom?
No, it was a reaction video. Brandy, can you access it? Can you send it to
What I said?
Jody? And it's got a segment, and I don't know if it's true or not. And I was wondering if anybody knows if it's true what she's saying in the video.
What is it?
It's
She posted it.
the witness list for the federal sex scandal case or something. And
Yeah, I think it is.
yeah, hang on. Let Brandy send it to you.
I've seen it.
That wasn't.
Did you like that?
Yeah. Okay.
I thought it said that to you.
Diamond thinks that's me over here being mischievous. It wasn't me this time. I'm just laughing at it.
No, I found it and I clicked it.
Okay. Did you find it?
I'm gonna get. Hang on. Let's see.
Because I can't pull
I'm
it up.
blocked on everything. It takes me.
Can you send it to me on Facebook, Brandy?
Yeah.
That I just had up is the thumbnail for.
I'm going to play it on my phone now.
Let me make sure this is it.
What's it about, though?
With
Daniel Dotson being a witness.
On the witness list, Mr. Dodson is expected to testify concerning his knowledge of Mickey Stein's participation in unlawful sexual activities.
I ain't no lawyer. I don't want to be no lawyer.
I'm sending it. Let's see. Where the heck?
Share it. Yeah, to her email.
Okay. Well, I sent it on Messenger just then. Was that?
That's fine.
She might be able to.
I'll get it on Messenger. It ain't came through yet, but it will.
I can't get Messenger on my computer. I need.
Okay, so I'll email it.
Please don't.
Hi, I'll send it to you and you email it.
Sounds good.
I got it, Brandy.
Okay. Bullshit.
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 Bold.
Bullshit.
Yep.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Yes, I actually did see that, and yes, I believe.
It surprised me when I seen it, and I seen it to Ty, and I was like, yeah.
Brandy, whenever I got that message, I had just sent
again.
it to you too. So we both sent it to each other at the same time, I think.
What was it?
The other day, I think we both sent it to each other at the same time.
Yep. Because I didn't know. I thought, did she say what I think she said? And then I thought, well, wait a minute. He is Mickey's attorney, right? Ain't there some kind of client privilege?
Hang on. Daniel Dodson's not Mickey's attorney. That's
No, I mean back before, during the time of the depositions and stuff.
The deposition, yeah, he went with Mickey as his personal.
They were first investigating it before the murder.
That's where the mistake is. He didn't go in an official capacity. It was someone else that was.
I'm trying to find it because every time I click on it,
hang on, and Daniel Dodson went there to make sure that Mickey didn't spill the beans, and that's where he threatened him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I can probably turn my fucking camera on. Oh.
So yeah, I thought, like, why? I sent that to your email, Jody. The video.
I'm coming.
I don't. It just kind of shocked me because, listen, we've talked to a lot of people, and I'm not, anybody bigger than that, but we've talked to a lot of people, and we don't have one person yet, or to me, nobody has said anything about him doing anything.
No.
I mean, just hasn't been anybody.
The affair, but that was just an affair, and that was
Right.
him and his wife. That wasn't the same kind of situation at all. It wasn't inmates. It wasn't people who he was arresting. It wasn't people. You know what I mean? It wasn't.
But they're going to testify that it's inmates.
So, but we all know that. All the victims know this. So, now they're trying to spin it this way. What is happening right now? What are we seeing? What are we seeing play out? Do you think, Jody?
I don't know, but I think there is way more than.
And something else is that she had said the other day too on Gavin's show that she had a federal lawsuit or something.
Who was that?
Liz. That's what
yes,
somebody said.
I did
So
hear
what is that? What is that about? What's that mean?
Heard what?
She was talking about civil suits and how they differ from the criminal trial. That they're separate and what's going on. And she dropped in amongst that conversation, she dropped the they leave that up to people like us, like what I'm doing, basically insinuating that she was doing a civil suit. Do you want me to play this for you?
Sure.
Yeah.
Daniel Dotson. They've got Daniel on the witness list. Mr. Dotson is expected to testify concerning his knowledge of mickeystines' participation in unlawful sexual activities involving female inmates.
Sounds like more courthouse fuckery.
Did you hear that? Daniel Dotson is expected.
Check out her eyes. Can you just check out her eyes for me? For real?
Saw a ghost.
That
was a pretty shocking statement. I can't sit here and say that my eyes didn't look exactly like that whenever I seen this video. Whenever that popped up on my feed and this played, I was going,
yeah.
That too. I was like, what? What did she just say?
They look pinpoint.
Oh, I had given her a few extra views this week. Sorry. It's okay.
Her eyes look
it's hard to believe. I cannot even get my head around what this means.
Her eyes look very glazed over and very pinpoint. That's what I'm.
The pinpoints,
Concerning.
Mike can do that,
Yeah.
This Wiley can do that, though.
In unlawful sexual act.
Is it me or is it?
I think that's just the light in this one.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that nothing like that, but certain lights can do that.
Yeah,
I didn't think. Like, I figured the man had affairs. I mean, a lot of them do. But, like I said, we've talked to a lot of people and nobody has yet said,
and that's
Mickey did this.
Having a relationship with somebody isn't the same thing as using your position of power.
Well, she said it's inmate.
You know what? That's the difference in who Mickey is and what he did. Inmate. And that's what I can't figure out. Like, now they're going to take the man who threatened him.
Exactly.
At the deposition, they're going to take him as a witness to testify that he was a leader of the ring. Do you see what they're doing? Do you see how they're trying to convert it? Yeah.
They're trying to find a way to make him feel intimidated, probably.
I think this is all bullshit from Daniel Dotson. He'll just get up there and make a shit ton of lies about him just to incriminate him.
Right.
Yeah.
Why else would that come out now?
I just, like I said, it shocked me. It just shocked me because, like I said,
I'm going to listen to it from the start again because I want to hear if, because that's in the civil trial, but I'm not sure.
Listen to it again, and then let's see if we can track down where this come from. Where is she even reading this? And we can go and look into it, you know?
it's the witness list, I think.
But for what? Because
Prosecution's prosecution's witness list. I think,
she
but
said it in the federal case, didn't she?
No, this is the civil.
Okay,
So-
because I might have just heard that wrong.
She, I think, was doing something about being fields tonight.
There is
What's
apparently
up
two
with
civil
that?
cases.
I don't know.
Have
I
you
think
heard
they
anything
just
about
decided
that?
that pedophilia and being a predator is okay, and that's just where we live.
He was just the fall guy that was high. You know that.
I know.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I think that's about the fucking general consensus that it's what it's coming down to. Like, people have chosen their side, you know? Like, you're either
There's not no side. There's right and there's wrong.
there's right and there's wrong. But that's it, is that they're trying
both of them is wrong.
they're
Right.
trying to twist it as if there's nothing wrong with the things that they were doing.
That's
That's the
crazy.
problem. They're trying to lay it out like it's just the way it is.
That's insane.
And
Well,
that
I
it's
mean, that
okay,
is just the way it is.
you
That
know?
don't make that
What did you all think about them trying to let that judge be the judge? And if somebody hadn't have seen a video or a picture that they served on a commission together, they were going to let him continue to be the judge?
Yeah, they picked up on
What are you
that now.
talking about?
Yeah, there's a conflict of interest with the judge also.
Yeah.
They had to halt the proceedings the other day.
Sat up there this whole time. Never said a word. Like I was on, it was a judicial something review board or some kind of board that judges
The
was on.
Judicial Mental Health Committee.
Yeah.
Judicial Mental Health Committee. The
And
judge
him
was
and
on
Kevin,
the committee with Kevin. And that they
And they-
were meetings together and like they interacted and stuff all the time.
yep. And so you had that going on, and they were keeping that. Nothing
keep
was
it a secret.
said.
Yeah.
Nothing was said at all about it till somebody found a picture or two pictures.
No,
One
no.
video and then another one's a picture of them at the same meeting together
I
and
got
stuff.
the-
They knew each other.
I got the
Wow.
minutes of the meetings.
Yeah.
The two meetings that they had.
Crazy.
It was documented that they were together, and one of them was a week before the incident. So
Yep.
we just broke that story. We were the ones, and then
See what another kind of, you know.
and now I think lawyer knows on it. But yeah, that was last week. But there's three. I think you're confusing. There's three cases going at the moment. So you've got the criminal one with Mickey.
Yeah, that's where I'm crossed at that. I don't know what's happening.
Well, you got,
Cars out, Jody.
I
Please.
just asked a question. I was just asking a question about that.
you
Yes,
got
So the first one is the criminal one with Mickey Steins. The second one is on behalf of Judge Mullens. His wife put a civil suit in for the the three people that took him to the doctors, that they should know better for his mental health,
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
But they actually named Mickey in his official capacity. So basically when he was arrested and charged, or, is incarcerated, he's no longer in that official capacity. And so that basically voids him from that suit, that civil suit. So now she's done another one, which is the wrongful death one.
Mhm.
And that's she's named people in their official capacity. And I think Daniel Johnson is one of them who is going to testify in this third one. And so this is where this is coming from. He's on that witness list. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
So
it
he's
does.
Criminal one,
Yeah.
but this is separate. And often they use the civil trial to get out the depositions and the the
Yeah.
information from the witnesses, and then they use that as part of the discovery in the criminal trial.
Yep.
So that's how they're trying to hash those out. But she made a mistake. Whoever filed that, the first civil suit, should have put Mickey Steins in his individual capacity, not his professional sheriff. So that's pretty much voided him from that.
Didn't you say that just kind of became moot anyway? Like that whole.
Well, because he's no longer the sheriff. Capacity.
Yeah.
So
it just kind of negates it. So.
But the other people, I think Christine Bowling and the other people named in that suit, because there was 3 of them.
Lashana, Christina, and the Eccles, I think.
Yeah, if they're still working in that position that they were working in then they are still viable. They still will be deposed. So that's how that works.
Okay.
But the next hearing on the
so that makes a lot more sense in my mind now. All right.
I think Liz is talking about the third one because Daniel Johnson's now going to implicate Mickey Steins.
Yeah.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question, Diamond. Diamond said, "What happened with Sabrina? Did she get another lawyer?" There was I seen a report about her the other day too, but I don't know if it was true or not.
The rumor, I haven't checked it out, but the rumor is that she has taken a deal with the ankle monitor people that she's had a settlement from them. I think there's multiple parties in that suit where she's trying to get compensation from them. So she's made a deal with the ankle monitor people. That's settled apparently, but I'm not sure as to the rest of the stuff. But all of that, I can't get onto the Letcher County Clerk's office because I'm over here. It picks up my VPN.
Oh, okay.
If you can get onto the county clerk's office, and you'll see, you'll be able to put in the information for all of those trials. It's all public information, and you can see who's on the witness list, what's been lodged, what's discovery, the whole lot.
Yeah. Okay.
That's where you find that info.
Will you call me later and walk me through that?
Yes.
Or just babysit me while I do it, like emotional support. While I figure it out.
And then she baby-steps me through it.
We are very hands-on and visual learners, I think.
Well, after this, do you want to just hang on?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Yeah, we can do that.
Do we want to listen
Yeah,
to this?
sorry for on too.
Okay.
Do we want to listen to Liz quickly again or not?
Yeah, sure. Okay, now that I've got the
And
lawsuit
of
straightened
Stein's
out.
knowledge of others' involvement in such illegal activities. Why, Mickey, Daniel Dotson. They've got Daniel on the witness list.
Oh, my Lord.
Mr. Dotson is expected to testify concerning his knowledge of Mickey Stein's participation in unlawful sexual activities involving female inmates and of Did you all hear that?
Oh, what? The penny just dropped then, dickhead?
Daniel Dotson is expected to testify concerning his knowledge of Mickey Stein's participation in unlawful sexual activities
I ain't no
involving
lawyer.
female
I don't
inmates
want to be no
and
lawyer.
of Stein's knowledge of others' involvement in such illegal activities. Why?
Would that implicate Daniel
Dotson.
for knowing?
They've got Daniel.
Don't that implicate him and him knowing that this crap's going on and he's not done anything about it or said anything?
Who? Daniel?
Right.
Daniel.
I don't know how the mandatory reporting officers or laws go. How far out does that span? Mandatory reporting.
Hey,
Like it would apply to the other judges upstairs, other cops, other people, other bailiffs, and other lawyers in the courtroom.
As
But
far
I
as
don't know about on the
Oh dear. You mean as far as telling people that he's a witness, he doesn't have it to tell anyone?
No, not that. That's not what I meant.
Like there's other people that knew what was going on in the courthouse and didn't do anything. So
there are laws that if you know that something is happening,
but he was in a high position of power.
And if you don't, you should be held accountable. Being another
Well, then,
or
let me
being
ask you
a person, a clerk, or
Did
whatever.
Mickey
If you
not
have knowledge of it,
But then, shouldn't Mickey be held accountable for knowing everything about Kevin?
Yeah.
Because he's been his bailiff for all
what I'm
those
saying.
years.
Yeah, that's
You know he's had to know.
Yeah.
He knew.
Like that mandatory reporting thing, like, has not been applied in any aspect of it. From any perspective, from anybody's capacity. Nobody. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's clear of that. Nobody is, like.
You have to what is the mandatory reporting.
But now there was evidence that Mickey did try, that he did report it and it was reported multiple times. The Attorney General was involved. That's who was doing the investigation, was the Attorney General's office.
From
the Attorney General's office.
Hang on. So Mickey reported it to the Attorney General.
But it was reported to KSP prior to any of this.
Well,
they said they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't want. They said that it was.
Nobody would do anything about it.
The state police said they worked too closely together with Mickey and those men to investigate it. So they figured that was a conflict of interest and told Mickey they just didn't want no part of it. So
The
I don't know.
office did get involved whenever Sabrina and all that came out. Matt Easter, that detective, and he investigated the Ben Field stuff. But then the way he talked to the other victims and the other females that he interviewed, like, it's clear that.
Well, he was with the Attorney General's office, wasn't he? But he was the state police.
He was trying to make sure that it didn't go any farther than that Ben got the slightest sentence possible. Because he really
it was on the wrist, and then he was fully comfortable.
Yeah.
He had a good setup.
Like,
you had it.
That's where I was saying, like, about this whole mandatory reporting thing is, though, like, what happened whenever he did report it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look that up now. There's got to be a paper.
Like, look what happened. It's all documented. It's all on video. It's all on audio. It's all documented in paperwork and shit. Like, we can watch it. If you go back and look at these documents and stuff from the beginning, before Kevin was ever killed, people say, why you come out and say something now that he's dead? People have been coming out for years saying this. That's the point. It keeps getting hidden and covered back up. That's the problem. It's not that people aren't reporting it. So, like, who's to say that people that worked in the courthouse haven't reported it before over the years? You know what I mean?
I mean, look, my report saying, like, ACP.
And what fucking good had it done? What fucking good did it do for anybody to report it? Because whenever the sheriff tried to report it, they said, sorry, can't help you. Too bad.
Where would that information
like, what the fuck? It's a systematic problem. It's a systematic failure. Like, and this is just a prime example of it. And it's continuing to happen. That's what I'm seeing. Like, the audacity of him going in and now to continue pushing the narrative of, oh, he was the leader of the sex ring and stuff now after all this fucking shit. Now Daniel Dotson, the one that made the threats and shit, is going to be the one testifying against Mickey. What? What?
Really? Right.
What?
You know who you need to ask? Allison.
That's a good.
You need to ask.
I'm
where
where
that information would be stored. Would it be at the courthouse? Would it be at the Attorney General's office? What? Because that's a FOIA request, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you know where it would be? And I'll have a look now.
Like, now, in light of this, that I'm letting it sink in, like, it's really sinking in right now what is happening. It's playing out in real time.
That's crazy.
So if anybody thinks that cover-ups and stuff don't fucking happen and that nobody, like, this is all brand new, like me coming forward was all brand new news to everybody. Bullshit. Like a bullshit. And y'all all know it. Yeah.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Exactly. Something we can agree on.
Yeah.
something we can agree on tonight there, Liz. Like, I'm calling bullshit. Like, y'all wake up like it's been happening.
Yep, a long time.
For a long fucking time, yeah.
Where
Just
would
different players.
Yeah.
do you know where
All
that
of it.
those reports would be stored?
I love the truth coming forward and the awakening happening. Like, it's hard on people and it's hard on your hearts. I know that. Spiritual awakening fucking sucks. It does. But it's necessary if you're going to grow and get better and do better and create a better future. We have to wake the fuck up to what's going on. We have to address it so that we don't repeat it.
Diamond, he thinks he's in charge because he thinks he's one of the higher ups, at least. I know that. But he thinks he's in charge.
He still thinks he's
ran Whitesburg. He's ran Whitesburg since James Wally died.
Yeah. Yeah. He was the next in line.
I mean, I find it kind of comical. Like, even though all eyes are on them, they just playing that violin till the strings fucking burn up.
No, it's like the Titanic going down, and they're still playing the fiddle as it's going down.
Yeah, like as they're fucking sinking. Like, what are y'all doing?
So
I guess it's necessary, you know. Like, at the same time, I can see how it's necessary because we still see a lot of people who are very asleep to the whole situation and can't see it for what it is. You know,
to do a report to the Attorney
I
General.
know that God's got it. However it plays out, it's going to be in God's timing, and
that's true.
We've all got lessons to learn from it. So, and I hope we all hear.
Do you know what the process is
Quickly.
for someone to put in a report to the Attorney General? Like, what is that called? Do you know?
I don't know. I tried to report my issues to the Attorney General, to the Civil Rights Committee, all them, and I got no help.
They don't.
I did that with the whistleblowers, all these other places they told me to get a hold of with that stuff. With Sarah.
Like, Jody, I even contacted NAACP, and it still didn't do me no good.
Well, one of the human trafficking hotlines that you see posters up in rest stops and stuff all over the place, I'll have to get which one it is, and I'll make a post about it. But that number, the hotline that people are supposed to be able to call to get help, is not to call to get help. It does not call people that are helping you, that are going to help you. It calls people to come and get you, to take you
and traffic you.
It is your traffickers, and they've got a hotline.
It reminds me, Sarah.
It's help, and here, call this number if you're being trafficked. And instead of saving you and bringing the police,
before we come on, Sarah messaged her, and Cody was in the car while he was inside the store, and this guy come over and tried to pull her out of the car. What? Told her she was getting in the car with him. Hang on. She said, she said, me and Cody was just sitting in the car, and this man just seemed really weird and off, and he just kept pacing back and forth. Seen that Justin got out, walked in the store, waited a minute, then walked over to Sarah, trying to get me out and go in his vehicle. It was so scary. He walked away really fast as he was coming out of the store. It was wild, and it scared me to death.
Oh my God.
So, and that's Knoxville.
Jesus.
But she was with a 13. If she hadn't been there and it was just Cody, 13 years old. I mean, that's some
She's been watched.
Scary stuff.
When they knew she was, by herself.
So
they targeted her.
So she said it scared her to death, and I told her, I said, you don't go nowhere with by yourself, nothing. I don't care. Go home. Go home and don't leave the house.
Jesus.
I swear. I forgot about it. It's been one of them days, but yeah, she's right before we come on, she sent that. And when you said the human trafficking, it clicked in my head. But, she's 27. I mean, if they can, that 27-year-old, a kid's not going to be a problem to somebody,
Right.
So,
That's scary.
but yeah, so I reckon it scared her pretty bad. She said, I just had a bad feeling about him. And I said, well, good thing you had your doors locked,
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
She said he just kept going back and forth, like, kind of like pacing or whatever. And then, but she said she thought something was weird about it.
That's scary.
So you know that there were reports made to the Attorney General, is that right? Like,
that
or the
for Ben Fields or for
no, for Mickey. Like, did Mickey? Weren't you saying that Mickey was reporting things to the Attorney General prior to the shooting, but they just weren't?
the only one that I knew of is he had contacted the state police, and they told him they worked too close together with them, and I think they are the ones that told him to contact the Attorney General because.
Was? Do you know what it was he was reporting to them?
I do. Was it
another victim?
It was a redacted victim.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll try and have a look in the Attorney General's office documents, but I think Alison probably would be the best person because she's an investigative journalist. She's got more access to shit like that, and she could potentially get hold of those documents under a FOIA request.
Okay.
I'm often blocked because of where I am, and they pick up that I'm international, so they won't let me.
Some of those requests are really hard to fill out. Some of them forms and stuff is difficult to fill out, or even know which ones you've got to fill out. So
yeah, I might put my VPN on and have a go at getting into the Letcher County clerk's office. That's where most documents are held, in that clerk's office. And I was able to get in there for Leah, so I'll give it another go. Because if I can't get into it, then I can't show you. All right. You guys want to keep chitty-chatting and I'll just disappear for a few? So that's fine? Or do you want to...
Okay. What's your evening looking like, girls?
Who, me?
Well, that's why I was getting ready I was writing in the chat.
Does anybody need a break? Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to go for a little while. And hopefully, if y'all are still on here in just a little bit, I'll hop back on. But if not, I'm so glad I got to be here tonight. And
yeah, I'm so glad
hopefully I'll catch you before you're back on, before you're gone.
Okay.
But, I hardly ever get my time with my loved ones, and I'm going to take advantage of it while I got it right now.
Yeah, never take it for granted, never.
So, that being said, you two ladies understand a little bit better. Maybe you can fill Jody in later. But if, like I said, if y'all are still on here in a little bit after I go in here and watch the ball drop with him and stuff, then I'll hop back on here.
All right.
Okay, I'll talk to y'all in a little bit.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
I'm glad I got to be here anytime. We'll do it again soon.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year anyways. A little early.
Yeah.
Yes.
But hopefully I'll get to tell you Happy New Year here in a little bit.
Yes.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you.
All
Bye,
right,
girl.
bye, everybody.
Bye.
Okay.
Did you want to do your? Well, we've missed the chat. I haven't paid any attention to chat.
I
I'm
haven't
sorry.
been paying attention to chat either.
And did you want to still do?
My brain got bent whenever we started talking about that, trying to figure out like what that meant.
Yeah, I'm happy to jump on
and have really think about it. You know, like I don't.
If you want to,
I think that what we need to do next, though, for our next show is, or go ahead and get the video uploaded of those audio files of Matt Easter.
Yes.
Those interviews, conducting those interviews. I haven't uploaded those yet. So I want to get those uploaded and
have you got the transcript?
Me a note. Let me write myself a note.
Have you got have you got the video URL or the transcript to those, or
it's in one of our files. I don't know.
One of them.
I don't know which one. Right off the top of my head.
I've got the Bloomfield one. I know I've got it. His interview with Easter, but I don't think I have the Sabrina's. I don't.
You mean their deposition?
No, but we can. I know how to get it.
I might have it because I've got a shit ton of.
Jennifer Hill has hers too.
The Jennifer Hill one and Sabrina's. Well, we've got the text of those, but I don't have the audio of them. But they have been played on.
There wasn't very much of Jennifer Hill.
So
there wasn't very much from Jennifer Hill. I think a lot of it got redacted and removed once. But I'm pretty sure I've got all of the stuff that you're after. I just need to go through it with you to find out what you want. So, did you want to do your intentions? Still, did you like my new hat? Can you read it?
What's that?
Coochie's Harry.
Now say it fast.
My coochie's Harry. My coochie's Harry.
I got it.
My coochie's Harry. I was like, my.
I got it when you said it. You just read it out loud, and I'm like,
I was not getting it. It took me a minute.
These are going in the merch.
Hell
with what is it? A shit show fuckery.
Yeah, the shit show fuckery of 2025.
Yeah.
This new year. Come on.
It's already been and done for me. It's gone for me. I'm done.
Ready for some change.
Yes, ready for change. But Brandy, I wanted to say to you about our intentions and stuff that our goals for the year. Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Relax. Let it happen. Just enjoy the ride.
I'll try.
Just enjoy the process, because the process is as much about the process as it is about the finished project.
Yeah.
So.
And Ryan wasn't good at that.
But don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just relax. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Act like it's already here.
Don't be afraid to ask.
I think it's already here. Yeah.
Don't be afraid to ask. I have, you know how you gave me all that information earlier with Sarah? I have been playing with that, but the database is picking up some, because I'm going to have to actually put in only the transcript of what she's saying and what's been said, because it's picking up other shit and it's confusing it. And the report that I got was totally off the planet. It was like bullshit. I haven't forgotten it. I'm just trying to tweak it. I've got to specify exactly what information I want to come out of that.
Well, it's because it's so far in on the spectrum. Like she's saying one thing here and over here is like the total opposite. So
I put in all the transcripts of all of Liz's things, you know, that she'd said, and I think it's picked up a lot of that and made it like truth, if you know what I mean. Whereas I've got to specify exactly what I want it to pick up on and not all the bullshit. That's what I've got to do. So I'm working on it, and I'm still working on your.
You need to coax your algorithm a little more.
I've got to narrow the scope of the search that I need to extract from that database. So I'm doing it. I'm on it. And yours is coming too, Taya. I gave them a razz up yesterday. Yeah. Yep.
Right.
It's happening. I haven't got the software to do it. Tanya's fiance does, and yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Awesome.
In the pipeline. Because I can't do a transcript of it until I can hear the judge's voice properly. It won't pick it up.
Oh, okay.
I haven't
what
forgotten.
You're saying.
I'm still.
what?
I've lost my phone. Sorry. Hang on a minute. I need it.
Didn't you see the comments, Brandy? Did you?
I was,
Don't know if I can make them bigger or not. I'm just going to
yeah.
bathroom break if you want to go through the.
Well, Melody was talking about how she was bringing Ty, up the other night on Gavin, and and he still takes up for Ty. Well, I mean, yeah, there's enough evidence that
What was this bad mouth tire again on Gavin?
No, I don't think she had. I think that's what they were saying. She was on Gavin the other night.
Yeah, the other night.
And Gavin still sticks up.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. Yeah.
To him a couple of times.
Yeah.
He does. I think instead of seeing it from the green-eyed monster side of things, he is actually viewing it from a journalist kind of side of it, to where it's wrong, it's illegal in all shape, form, and fashion. And just because you don't like somebody, don't mean the law didn't get broke.
Right. The law doesn't
work like that.
You don't like
They are chocolate kids.
Right.
She actually said on her show the other week, she's like, we don't deal. I'm not a lawyer. That's where that lawyer thing came. I'm not a lawyer. I don't want to be a lawyer. So we deal in the people that come to me and tell me this information, that's on them if it's not right. Well, no, bitch, it's not. It's on fucking you. You're reporting it. If you can't make sure and vet it that that's fucking true, you shouldn't be fucking saying it. Yeah.
Or if you have the information it's true, then why are you reporting that part and not the information, the true part? That's my question. Like you completely omit the true parts.
Yes.
Like, so why is that?
She's just doing the whole, it's not my fault. I didn't know it was true. I was just saying what I was told. That is irresponsible.
Yeah. Somebody just asked me what
telling me all this shit.
And don't say it. If you do it.
Whereas Gavin won't deal with that. He will actually cut it down and say, no, that's not how we roll. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I appreciate
that. She was implicating the fact that, Ty was paid and she was having fun until she didn't. Bitch, have you not heard of grooming? And the worst thing is she knows. She knows better. She's experienced it. She's been in the system. She's been there and done that. And that's what makes it even worse to me. That's just...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
It's still an abuse of power.
Yeah.
Because it started...
It's still an abuse of power, regardless. It doesn't matter.
The power imbalance doesn't shift. Doesn't change. Because you've grown older and, you did what was asked of you. Like, if you hadn't gone to learn how to take a fucking deposition, how different would your life have been?
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You didn't go there looking for that shit. You went there to learn, not that.
Right.
So
I always said I could see Ty going to college and doing stuff.
I was
She's
already
always smart.
I was already taking college classes in Hazard.
Yep.
I got my
You got your GED early too, didn't
I
you?
had a scholarship for art school that I never got to go to.
What path could your life have taken had that not, like, had you not done that course?
Right.
You know, had you not gone to that courthouse?
I probably would have went on to art school. I mean, I had a full scholarship, full ride.
Yep.
To go to art school in San Francisco.
The impacts of his behavior and the decisions and the abuse of that power that have snowballed over the 20 years.
It's snowballed. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Is it snowball? That's a perfect way to put it. Like where what started as
you had a bunch of old men
to reach its tentacles into every part of my life.
You had a bunch of old men that had a thing for young girls. And they figured out a system, and they have been doing it for years. I mean, it's just, you know, they know, they go through, they'll find the worst families, or the families that's having the hardest times, or the ones that social services just took, some that are in foster care. I mean, those are the kids that we're supposed to protect, but that's the ones they're taking as prey. They literally preying on them.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
So, and his rulings are all still in place, so they're still playing out. So, yeah. That's that.
Yep. I was trying to get signed into my OneDrive to see if I can. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. I didn't know all this stuff was in here. Okay.
I think to flirt with Gavin too. Yes, Melody, you're right. All right, I'll be back in a second. My eyeballs are floating.
Pictures. That's not what I want. Files. This ain't it either, is it?
yeah, I think this year I'm going to take it a little easier. Just a little bit.
Just relax. It's going to be fine. It's going to work out. It's going to be better than fine. It's going to be magnificent. But just let it happen.
Yeah.
Just let it happen. It's okay. Build slowly, build quietly, calmly. Listen to your body. When it says rest, rest. Don't be mad at yourself for needing to rest, you know, and to cater to your body. That comes first anyway, you know?
Yeah.
If you don't take care of that, then there's not going to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's the bottom line.
Exactly.
If your body and your mind ain't, you know, like in a good place and in a healthy place, then
that's not good.
So you got to focus on the rest part. Yeah, take care of yourself. That self-care matters more than.
And you know, I never thought of it like, you know, like that. I guess it was always, you know, you do for the kids and you do for this, and you know, it was always it's hard for me to take time to do anything, you know, like for myself. I'll be, you know, I beat myself up. Man, I need to be here. I need to be doing this. I got to go do that, you know. So, and then it just makes my stress 10 times worse. So, yeah, that's going to be one of my New Year's is just chill. Just take a deep breath and chill. Let it happen.
Yeah, that's all you need to do.
Oh, goodness. I just poked my eyeballs out. My mom would have just said, hey, you got another one. You'd be all right.
Okay. That's not it either. Maybe it's in the Google Drive.
What is it? You looking for?
I was going to look and see if we had that deposition audio.
It was in text messages, not in an email. It was, huh?
That phone is broken. I don't have any.
You could have let me send it to you.
If you have it, then you should still have it, but I don't have access to it.
Let me see. Fingers crossed if
Here's
I can.
the testimony. Okay. Content.
I'm confused.
About what?
I don't know if I want to say it on live, but I'm really confused.
Text me.
Okay. Yeah, Lordy. Okay. And let me go get that while you look at that. That's under the family group. That's
He's trying to manifest the new year, Brandy. He's setting intentions. He's setting intentions for the new year.
Oh God!
You better get them scissors and a string right now.
I'm gonna flick it with the big lighter.
Yeah. Oh, cut that motherfucker! Don't watch it burn. When you burn a cord cutting, that's just like watching it happen, watching it play out.
Oh Lord!
Of it.
You don't believe Jacob said today, he said it in the car, he said, I see you all growing old together, just so you know. I said, oh, no, you don't. I said, oh, you don't. He said, yeah, I do.
What a weird thing to say, Jake.
No. I think that's why that was kind of like, who, me? What? Okay.
That's funny. I swear I think he hears our conversations sometimes too. But I think you're right.
I know. It's weird.
Yeah. We're talking about Brandy's ex.
Yeah.
He's trying to manifest into reality for himself. And so no. No.
I'm sweating not from oh Lord. Oh no. No. Oh, I know what. I can use my new Christmas present.
Yes. Yes, you can. You can.
What Christmas present was that, madam?
You're gonna have to go full on grease on his ass. Better shape up.
Oh yeah. No way.
Since you're talking about manifesting, I got a funny story from last night. So I went out with Tanya and a few people to the band last night, and so I texted all my mum and my kids early on in the night, Happy New Year. And Mum sent me a message back at about 10:30 saying, Happy New Year to you too, love. I love you. Go and have a poo and clear out all of the shit from 25.
Yep.
You know what? 11:58. I had to fucking go.
Oh, all right.
I'm sitting on the toilet and I'm like, look what you've done. I'm now ruining the new year.
Manifesting some shit. Yep. Sage advice, though. Yeah.
At
Yep.
11:59, I texted her.
Start fresh.
Fucking hell.
Start fresh.
Okay.
My diamond in the rough says, here we go.
No, we don't want that video. Don't want that video.
Of a help
Or do you want it?
He's really trying to be of a help to victims and the people you live by.
How do I send it to you?
Easter, Detective Blevins with the Attorney General's office will be going to meet a Ben Fields
Okay.
here in Whitesburg.
Hush for a minute. So I figure out what I'm doing.
What's in it?
It should be.
You can put it in our Dropbox or.
Have you got an iPhone, Brett?
Hang on a minute, and I will send you a link.
Okay.
You got an iPhone? Brandy, are you on an iPhone?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, a cheap and a very older model. It's like,
She's
well,
trying.
22. It's almost 4 years old. So it's
There should normally be like a rectangle box with an arrow pointing upwards in it. And if you click on that, that should forward it to wherever you want to forward it to.
Yeah.
Send a copy.
Yeah. And then pick either an email address or a message.
I'm going to do it this way first. And if it doesn't, then we'll try the other way.
Yeah. You have your bathroom break, love. So I'll get back to Diamond. Where are we? So what the girls are doing, they're setting up on their YouTube channel a resource center as well. They're compiling. Oh, hello, Clumsy. Kitty cat Cam in the back.
Oh. Sweet baby.
It's in my spot. Yeah, they're compiling resources to help any other victims that are coming forward to access, which is why we want to try and get something decent as far as the computer goes, so that they can have a voice, because when it really doesn't, it's really difficult to get that voice out if you've got like a lag or if you've got it cutting out all the time. So once we get that sorted, I think they'll be able to reach a huge, a bigger audience, basically.
Yeah.
So that more people will be aware of it and more people can access it. And that resource will build as well. It's, it'll evolve as they find stuff. So there is a heap of stuff that is going on in the background that often doesn't get said on live streams and stuff. So the girls are working like tooth and nail. Like, trust me. It's amazing. It's amazing, the shit that they're doing behind the scenes. Yes, we are trying to get this. So this is Daniel Dodson's audio of his interview. Is that right? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, but the audio of Matt Easter
interviewing Ben Fields.
Not only Ben Fields, but the Sabrina
and Jennifer Hill.
Jennifer Hill.
Does it have to be the audio, or can it be a transcript of it?
Well, we've got the transcript. I found that.
Yeah.
And other stuff, Jody, and that one in the files that you sent.
Okay. Well, I can.
But it's the audio that I was looking for, because I know it's out there, and if I'd like to be able to play it just to make it easier for people who are just listeners, like we've got some people that don't.
I can play the transcript with an AI voice.
Yeah.
It'll read it out.
Yeah, possibly.
Yep. And I've done the email up in a in a play type of thing. So you've got each character and each person
right,
read
so
their
it'll
own
differentiate between different people. Cool.
So I've got that set ready. So whenever you want to, because I think that we should really go back to that now that we know what we know now. Do you know what I mean? And compare it to.
I'm real excited. I just got an email for my first royalty payment from Kindle Direct from my books. My first royalty book payment for the book. Yeah. So.
Oh, you got a book on sale at Kindle?
I've got a couple of them. Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Got the links.
Actually, 3 if you include the coloring book.
Check the links in chat, love.
Okay, will do.
I'd like to buy that.
Let me find.
You gotta sell that merch.
Yeah, I'm going to. We're going to get it like uploaded into. Yeah, I wrote one of them is about spiritual.
Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll copy the links. I'll save them as a banner, and then they're there so that they can be brought up every stream.
All right, hold on just a second.
I'm going to just have a look and see what I've got on file. Under this.
There we go.
Thought I was going to show something else. No.
How long does that audio tape go for? Do you know, Brandy? How long does it play for?
The video.
Yeah.
Probably already lost it again. It's an hour and 3 minutes. Did it come through, Ty?
What?
Let's see. Send one over here to Jody. I'll send it to you too. That would see if it'll.
How did you send it, sweetheart?
Email.
Okay. It may take a while to come through because it's a video. It's not there yet, but I will keep an eye out. Just want to see what I've got in. I'm sure I downloaded all of that stuff. I did a big doc dump and then never actually went through it all. Sabrina Atkins, Benfields.
I can play it over the phone if it don't like.
Yeah, you can do that.
If it don't come through, we can do it that way.
Benfield's narrated script. Who's Sandra? Sandra deposition.
Go away, Rufus. Amazon's AI. Sorry. He was trying to intrude on what I was trying to do. Okay, there we go. There's the link. There's 3 of them.
What does LCSO stand for? Letcher County Sheriff's Office. That'll do. All right. I've got Mickey's Depot. I've got Pretty sure I've got Ben and Sabrina's as well. Like competency hearings, all the motions, grand jury testimony, Benfield's training letter, the Facebook messages. Have you seen all them between Ben Steins and all the deputies? They were horrible.
I've heard about them. I haven't seen them. I heard they were pretty rough.
Yeah, they weren't nice. Where am I? I've lost myself. All right. Share screen. That's it. Share. There we go. So, zoom that up. Well, that didn't fucking help, did it? I'm zooming the wrong bit.
You want me to just hit play, or?
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit play. I'll be right back. Wait, can you hear it?
Yep.
Wait.
You all right, buddy? Well, thank you. Yeah, that's a good thing anybody can do nowadays. Like I said, my name's Matt Easter. That's Sam Lemons. That's what you. We'll get this over with. I'll get out of your hair and I'll get out of here. Right off the bat, you don't have to talk to me. You're not under arrest, dude. When I leave here, you are not leaving with me unless you tell me you killed somebody. I might have to do something. Other than that, I'm heading out of here and you're not, okay? Just want to get some information and just pretty much get your side of the story. Every story's got two sides. Of course, obviously we're talking about the incident here at the courthouse. Could you tell me what you do? What was your title?
Well, I guess I had two. I was court security officer for district court. And then I'd done the house arrest as a side job.
So that's
Fields, yeah?
security. Were you a sworn officer?
Yes.
So would you be considered an officer or a deputy?
Deputy, I guess. But the training I took was for court security.
Who swore you in? Was it through the sheriff's office or the city? Sheriff's office. And you were on the side, you were doing, what was it?
The house arrest.
House arrest. Who's over you at that?
Really nobody. I've got a woman that does the monitoring for me that's letting me know when somebody violates and stuff like that.
Who's the woman?
Patty.
That's
Top hand.
Do you know the company's name? What is it?
East Kentucky Corrections Services Incorporated, I believe.
Now, under the court security, were you were paid? Is that a paid job?
Yes.
The house arrest, was that a paid job?
Yes. Yeah, the money I got from it was what people paid for their house arrest.
And who pays you?
The people on house arrest. They pay me.
Explain to me from the get go. Let's say somebody gets out here and gets a DUI.
They go to jail. They get a house arrest bond.
I don't understand this.
They get if they have a house arrest bond, and the hookup fee I charged them was $150, and that covered the hookup in the first 7 days. Then it was $85 a week after that.
85 a week.
Yep.
So you charged that person that got out of jail that amount.
Yes.
And then what do you do with that money?
Every week I would deposit it into the main company's account.
And then what would happen?
Once a month they would send me a check back of what my portion was.
So they would pay you.
I guess. Way around.
Did you take some money anytime, like the 85 or the 150, and you just keep that without depositing? And that's general. That's how you did everybody.
Yes.
Have you ever made an arrest before out of a security office, or did you answer complaints, or?
With the sheriff's office,
yeah.
I would sometimes ride with them and assist them.
Have you ever arrested anybody have you ever been arrested anybody outside the courthouse?
Yes. Yes.
Just trying to get a mind frame of what you do. I'm not from this area, and everybody does stuff different. Like up here, where I'm from, the monitoring, that doesn't happen. It's not run that way. So I'm kind of clueless. So I'm just trying to get an idea. So these people that get out and they come to you and they're on this monitoring, are you, and like where I'm from, they get a set of conditions, like you can't go to this place or you can't do this. Are you the overseer of that too?
If somebody violated their house arrest, left without permission or anything of that nature, I would be notified, I guess.
Through Patty?
Yes.
But let's say I get out here and I'm on bond and you're monitoring me and I get arrested for DUI. Do you do anything with that, or is that somebody else that does something with that?
Yeah, I would terminate their contract. Like if somebody was on house arrest, gets caught with a DUI, like you said, and they go to jail, they wouldn't be administratively released because they would be out on bond already. So usually I would just let the judge know, hey, I'm terminating this guy's contract. He's not going to participate on house arrest.
Okay. What happens when you terminate a contract?
They just get removed from the house arrest.
They just get removed?
Yep.
What does that do to their bond? No, I mean, I don't.
If it's for a situation like you stated, it would just, they'd be jammed in jail, usually on the same bond, a surety with house arrest.
So you're saying when you break the contract, then and they got caught for whatever reason, I guess, you would notify the judge. What judge is that?
It depends on what
district or circuit.
Well, it depends on what court they was on house arrest out of.
What charge? Okay, different.
So you did circuit and district both?
Yes.
Okay, so anybody that had house arrest in Letcher County?
Yep.
So now we've notified the judge, and then what happens to the person?
That would be up to the court system.
Up to the court. You didn't do anything. You didn't go out and arrest them or anything.
The only time I would go on arrest is if they actually violated or was currently violating their house arrest.
Or was
left without permission, and if it showed on their GPS where they was at, then I would try to locate them.
You'd go right in and go get them physically.
I would attempt to.
Okay. Yep. And that's only if they were outside of the area. You would go try to go find them.
Yes.
But if they were getting caught for something else, that was all up to the judge.
Yes. Like if they got permission, let's say, to go to a doctor's appointment, and during that process, like you said, they get picked up for a DUI or something of that nature. Once they made it at the jail, I'd terminate their contract, cut their bracelet off, and then their bond will be set by the judge.
But did you ever have to go get any kind of paperwork if the judge was not there or anything?
If somebody cut their bracelet off, which is what happened a lot of times, I'd have to go get a warrant for escape.
If they cut their bracelet
off. If they cut their bracelet off.
If they didn't, then you would just get them at the jail and take it off.
Yes. If they got arrested without cutting their bracelet off, I'd just cut the bracelet off at the jail.
And I don't know how these bracelets work. When you're talking about cutting them off,
they've got a rubber band, I guess, or plastic band that goes around, and I would cut that actual band.
Okay. So let's say I'm ignorant to this. So I'm the guy that gets out I come meet you, you give me one of those. Where do you put that?
On your ankle.
Okay. And once it's secured there, I can't take that off.
You can, but you're going to have to cut it or break it off, which will violate your house arrest.
So once you snap that on, is it snaps or how does it hold or?
I've actually got one in my truck if you want to see it.
I will wait here just a second. You show me how to do that because I have never seen one. So once you put it on that person, they can't get it off unless they cut it.
Exactly.
Okay. Can't they just, like I said, layman's term here, can't they just turn it on?
No.
How does that work?
Once it's turned on, it's on until the company turns it off. And I have to request it to be turned off. Usually somebody getting off house arrest, I'll go ahead and tell them to pick this person. They're coming in at this time to be took off.
So I come in there, you put one of those bracelets on. How do you turn that on?
It's got a button on top.
So you hit that button.
Yeah.
And they can't turn that button off.
No. Once it's turned on, only the company can. We lease the equipment from. I can spell it. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's ATTENTI, I think. ATTENTI. I think so.
Now, do you call that company the ATT company?
I usually call Patty, and then she'll contact that company.
Okay.
And then they'll deactivate it.
You said usually. Did you call Patty every time or somebody else there?
No, that's, unless somebody came into the jail while they're on house arrest, then I would cut the bracelet off first. Then we would contact the company and have it deactivated.
So you can't deactivate it?
I can't, no.
So Patty has to do it.
So he was basically not having them activate them at all then, or he was just not calling it in to have them activated then. Is that what that means?
They had one that they could, that you know what I mean? One of them, they had a fake one that they could run around in.
Mm-hmm.
And
then they had one that was activated.
That was activated and usually at home.
Okay.
So,
gotcha.
I think
that's what I wanted to clarify. I wasn't sure if I was understanding that.
Because if you remember, Sabrina had one. I think it was Sabrina. Sabrina had one that he gave her to, I don't know, I guess to put on like when she was out in public or out where she wasn't supposed to be, I guess. I don't know. But, so he would, but what I don't understand is why the company didn't realize they had some extra pieces of equipment, because when Caleb done the house arrest, it's expensive, and we had to. They had sent somebody from London, I think, at that time, to come in, set it up, put it on him, set it up, tell us how to work the box. I mean, it was.
That was what Ben was doing after hours. So if he then stashes that equipment somewhere where no one else can see it, who's going to know?
Yeah.
If he's the one monitoring it. I think Trump said has given you a super chat, my loves.
What is it?
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
Out to the person that just gave us a super chat. This community is just the best. Love you all the different.
I love that. Thank you.
I've got so many of those fucking little things.
All right, back on.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Thompson.
If they do everything right, everything's fine. If they get arrested and you find out, then you notify the judge. What if you don't find out? I don't know if people get arrested in my town.
Where their GPS, it will show them at a range past a certain time. So, if you was given permission to go to a doctor's appointment at noon today, you get arrested, you go to jail, At whatever time you're supposed to be home, it would automatically say, hey, this person ain't home.
Okay, but how if I'm around here and I get arrested and I'm in the jail? You would never know that unless somebody told you.
Most often the jail will contact me and say, hey, we got somebody down here with an ankle bracelet on, or whoever the officer is arrested them will contact me.
Did they, like these people, I know like our people, like they'll say, well, you got to check in with John Doe 2 days a week, or you got to meet this person, or that. Do you have anything to do with that?
That was me.
That was you.
They checked in with me on Wednesdays. I would check their bracelet, make sure it was secure, it ain't been tampered with, collect their money.
Just Wednesdays?
Yep. Well, I had some that would come in, let's say they didn't get paid on Wednesday, they got paid on Thursday or Friday. They would come in those days.
Didn't they say his wife done most of those?
I don't know.
On your page, say right there. Did they write checks or cash, or how did they pay you?
Usually cash is how they pay. I've had a few that I would accept checks from, but usually I make everybody pay cash, and I drive my receipt out.
Is that, other than when they were supposed to be checking in with you on those days, what was the purpose of them checking in with you?
To pay. For their weekly, they have to pay. When they pay on Wednesday, they're paying for that Wednesday.
What was it?
They came in to pay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The following Wednesday. They pay in advance, so they pay a week in advance.
Is that the only reason they would?
Well, different reasons. Check their bracelet, make sure they haven't been tampered with. General appearance, make sure they ain't been using any type of drugs.
Did you ever drug test them?
I've drug tested.
Is that part of your job duties to?
The ones I've drug tested has been, because I can't force them to unless part of their condition of bond
That's what I was getting ready to say.
drug test. I would request it from them. You know, hey,
They didn't have
would you
to.
mind taking a drug
You
test?
have to do it.
Didn't have to.
See, you need to know your rights, y'all.
If the courts didn't award it,
I would request
Courts
it.
didn't
I would
order
tell
it.
them you don't have to
People
take
can violate
it. I'm gonna, you know,
We know.
relay to the judge that I requested the drug test and you
He said he just asked the judge for make them do it.
denied it.
what happens if they don't?
I don't think I ever had one not submit to a drug test.
Because most of everybody was
I would just
honest
tell
with
the
him.
judge, let it, you know, then it's up to him.
So if the drug test, let's say they took a drug test, where do you send that? Explain that to me.
It's the dip test. You just, you know,
Instant.
yeah, tell the label off.
Okay, let's say they test positive. What do you do?
I'd contact the judge, let them know who it was, what case it is, and what they've tested for.
Did you, on those times that you meet these, is there a certain place you have to meet them, or can you, how's that?
The hallway of the courthouse.
That's the first. Did you ever meet anybody outside of that?
I met them at the jail before, especially during the lockdown with the COVID, because the courthouse was shut down. I met them in the lobby of the jail.
So the hallway or the jail?
Yeah.
Does the sheriff's
shut down
office
for everybody,
provide you a
was it?
phone or any way to communicate with these people, or how do you communicate with them?
My personal cell phone.
Any other means of communication?
No. I mean, Facebook Messenger, text messages.
See, right there should have been a big red flag. How professional is Messenger?
Different people for different things, or
yeah, some people don't have
And Facebook.
regular service
For
at their
legal
residence,
meetings.
so they would message me on Facebook.
That right there would have been a red flag to me. Right there. You messaged Messenger?
Right, just even a secure app or something, like at least the fucking government uses Signal and shit.
Law enforcement says they're private messenger accounts.
Used to do it was
Not even
But
my
then,
doctor.
if they wasn't trolling on Messenger, then they wouldn't have access to be sliding in all these girls' DMs all the time.
Correct.
So,
yep.
And that's precisely why it's another reason it's inappropriate.
Yes.
Yes.
Just another reason it's inappropriate.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
It's the sheriff. He done it before he ran and became sheriff. So he didn't want to do it no more. So I took that job over also when I started with the sheriff's office.
How long have you been started with the sheriff's office?
2019, January 6th.
When did you start the monitoring company?
Same time. Sometime. It might have been about the middle of December. Between the middle of December and the 1st of January, I think.
Which one did you start first? Do you remember?
I would say technically the house arrest part of it. I think I was doing about the middle of December. During the transition, I'd, have to take all the stuff to be hired on at the sheriff's office, and that didn't become official until the January. And the new sheriff took over.
So the company just gives you how many of these monitor ankle bracelets? So you just
I'll call them and say I need
right here
5 bracelets ordered. They'll send me 5 more, and then if I end up with too many not in use, I mail them back to them, and then when I need more, they send me more back.
Who do you do that?
So he wasn't sending them back
coordinates all
and keeping them.
I'll just tell her, hey, order me 10 boxes.
Well, as far as the monitoring company,
So that's how he was
The extra ones.
You remember anybody else that you might?
No.
How about the sheriff's office? Like the bailiff, I know where I'm from, there's a bailiff bunch, and they actually have like a captain that's over them. Who's over you as a bailiff?
I guess it'd just be the sheriff.
Sure.
Yeah. We just have 2 court security officers at the courthouse.
Did you go to any kind of training for this? Where'd you go?
I went to Richmond.
Went to academy.
Yeah. It was a 2-week academy for court security.
Did you have a training for the...
They didn't teach you about PREA there, Ben?
Evidently not.
In the 2-week academy?
No. Other than just being,
Well, and plus he worked at the jail before that.
How to activate that stuff.
Right, but they don't train people there, so.
You ever sign any kind of policy?
Outside training. Somebody should have teach him on the outside. That was enough.
Monitoring company.
Not that I can think of.
So the only time that you would go get an escape warrant would be if somebody left their designated area.
Yes. Left the band off, left the designated area.
Because if I get arrested, that you'll just go to the court, right?
Yes.
Have you ever got an escape warrant on somebody that may have got arrested instead of going to the judge?
No, usually if they got
You'd
arrested.
be this calm if you were being interviewed for this.
That's what they got.
So no time did you ever get an escape warrant on anybody?
Like the answers are just so rehearsed.
Already rehearsed, yeah.
An arrest or any other.
He's answering it so nobody else is implicated. He's answering them too. And he ain't that smart. I'm sorry. I ain't either, but he's not.
Trying to understand how that works.
The escape would be leaving without permission for something other than, you know, we have somebody, we've had them before, go from their residence to the ER at the hospital. I'm not going to charge that person with escape. I understand. But if they left their residence at 2 o'clock in the morning and went 5 miles down the road to their buddy's house for a while and then came back, that would be an escape.
Okay, so
Did you say?
There's another. Look at that. Aw.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at this. How lovely. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
There is a GoFundMe if you want to. I can put this QR code up. We're trying to get enough money to get a decent computer together.
Yeah.
So,
that would be amazing.
Yes. The poor girls are working on laptops and phones, and they're not strong enough or powerful enough to actually live stream on it. So it's holding them back. There you go. That's one thing. I'll find it and I'll put it on screen.
I sent you an email. There was a news report today that came out or yesterday, I guess it was. It said that the challenge had been submitted, and it's got a little video with it. It's about Mickey.
Yep. I've just downloaded 2 new documents. One of them is the supplemental discovery compliance notice, and the other one is the recusal request for the judge.
Yeah.
Would you like to see that?
Yeah. Yes. The phone does stream good, but we can't do the screen sharing and show other videos and stuff with the browser on the phone like you can with the computer. It's very restricted as to what you can do.
Correct.
It's limited. It doesn't have all of the same options that you get.
And you need at least 2 monitors to stream as well. You can't do it on one because, as you know, Ty, you have to switch between each screen, and then you can't see what's being.
Can't see what's going on. I've got an extra monitor already. I've got another good monitor in there.
Yeah.
And plus, she has to cripple me through with everything too. So it's
right in one place.
We are stumbling our way along, but we will get there.
One base computer you can get through because you can have Brandy on as an admin and she can log in and use it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's how we've got it set up on the YouTube channel.
Yep. But you just can't
learn your way around it, which I'm just now starting to really learn my way around the YouTube stuff.
There is a shit ton of stuff that you have to have set up in the background. So if you want to, because I noticed that you're not doing your tags, you're not doing your search engine optimization.
I need to get better at that and putting a better description and
it's
stuff.
all the stuff that goes into the algorithm.
And thumbnails. I'm going to get thumbnails put up on everything too.
Yeah.
So it's coming together.
Screen share, Daddy. Yeah. Come on, get your shit together. I think when you're that tired, you're just looking at shit, but you're not actually comprehending it.
Yeah.
The screen is not computing. I know what I want to do.
I'm feeling right now, like my body is.
Pretty much.
It's hard. Yeah.
Is this what our last has become? Our New Year's is at 10 o'clock and we're down. Yeah. We're partied out.
There you go. All right. The motion to recuse.
The only kind of parties I'm down for these days are pajama parties.
Oh, hell yeah.
See, they catch this. Why did it take them so long to catch this?
Do you know what?
I'm going to blow my screen and watch this full screen.
It actually says in that article, Ty, that you sent me, that the defense only just realized this. So I reckon they've heard it from us. because when did we stream that?
The day of court. Wasn't
This
it?
is
Wasn't it the same
29.
day or the next day, maybe?
This is
Because we were talking about why in this world would they like halt the court date? Wait, like what
Yes.
could possibly be the reason? And yeah, and you broke out what
That
it was,
just
what the reason
just
was.
before
Yeah,
Christmas.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
this
know the
date
exact
this date is the 29th of December. So there
Yeah.
you go. What does that
So
tell you?
yeah,
So,
that article, I thought that was interesting.
I'll bring that up next. So yeah, basically they're citing that he's to be recused because of he can't be impartial, factual basis for the recusal, and they have video basically of the meeting that was done on the September the 12th, the one I had the minutes for, which was the week before the incident. So there was actually 2 meetings that is documented in the minutes that they attended together, which is important. So yes, and that's why they cancelled that. Our source has been amazing. They have been spot on 100% every time.
Yep.
Every single time.
Yep. They'd
You
be
hear it
hitting.
here first, and then if you want to have the red flag, you gave it. Yeah, well, I won't say that. So yes, that's the officially they have put the defense have put in a request for the judge to be recused. And let's get that article up.
Okay.
This one, share screen. What's it called? New motion filed. That's it there. Is it? Nope. That's it. Okay. I got it. And I am bigger than it. Yes.
Stories also breaking at noon. New filings.
This is our local news.
County Sheriff Sean Mickeystines. He's accused of shooting and killing Judge Kevin Mullens last
Our
year.
local ish.
Today, the defense filed a motion seeking to disqualify the judge presiding over the case. They claim a week before that shooting, that judge and Kevin Mullens both attended the meeting of the Kentucky Judicial Commission on Mental Health. The video shows them near each other the entire time. The defense said the video was just recently brought to their attention.
I don't know what's going on in Mills County, and I'm from here. There are not 1, not 2, but 3 elected officials in this county who are 21 years old or younger. I'm Southwest Iowa neighborhood reporter Katrina Markle. I'm in Henderson, where I sat down with the new mayor, who at 20 years old might just be the youngest mayor in the entire United States. It all started because Eva Phipps had a habit of stopping at City Hall just to say hello to the clerk, Candace Knope.
And she goes, "You should run for mayor."
I do remember asking her.
And why did you do that?
Well, because we need fresh blood.
Still in college and planning for law school, Phipps appears to be the youngest current mayor in the country and possibly the youngest female mayor ever.
It was kind of like a last-minute decision, to be honest.
But not out of the blue. She was a page in the Iowa House of Representatives and credits
Was
the
that all there
American
was about
Legion
Mickey? Did it already play it?
Girls State program with fostering her interest in public service.
I don't know what happened. How'd we end up on Henderson?
To make a difference.
Phipps will be working closely with
I
19-year-old
wasn't listening.
county
I was
supervisor.
sorry. I was doing 2 other things. Did it get the Mickey story done already?
I think so. Yeah.
Let's continue on to something else.
Right through
Okay.
it. Yeah.
That was the link that was in that article. So yeah, they must be reporting on a few things, but what's that? But a few other links.
It took them so long to not recognize it, Trump said, because they're trying to not recognize it. They're trying to cover it up still.
What?
That's why it took them so long. Somebody said, hold on, let me go back. I have no control.
Tell me when to stop.
I was trying to look back at the comments.
Yeah, I'm scrolling back now. Oh, ha! I've got to take it off the screen, have I? Can you see the comments or not?
Yeah, there they are.
Okay. How far back do you want to go?
It was about how Brandy Wright has been catching this stuff.
Oh.
And writing it down. It's right before that.
Yeah, right there.
But I was answering that first part of it. It said, like, why did it take so long for them to recognize this? And it's because they're doing it on purpose. They're trying to keep the corrupt ones in place so that they can control the narrative and not let this get out. They don't want the details to get out. They don't want this to go to trial. They want it. Yeah, it's top down.
They're wanting it in another county. They're wanting it in a different county to where they're, they say
you don't have knowledge of who these people are and what they're doing.
But the whole country has knowledge of it. But it's supposed to be a jury of his peers, and I mean, I don't. Unless you want to pick out 12 sheriffs,
town where people have not experienced the same things that we have here in this county. That is not his peers.
No.
Like this matters in this case. I think that the location matters in this case.
Does
because it
really
was, yes, and it's part of the cover up. If they are successful in removing that, you might as well chalk it up. They're going to fucking railroad him, and that'll be the end of it. And then they'll pick the rest of us off whenever they have time to deal with us later. So, yeah,
back to mayhem as usual. I mean, business. Nothing.
There's a lot of stuff too behind the scenes. Trump said there is a lot of work that Brandy and Ty are doing and reporting and being interviewed that hasn't come out yet. So it won't get lost. Don't stress. It will. It's all coming out. It's just that certain things can't be said just yet. That's all. But they're definitely on it. You haven't heard any details on when that's being released? All right, cool. Now this was within that link. When was that? December. Oh, that's old news. Okay, cool. We can go back to the recording. Like, ooh.
Let me pull it back up.
I can't get us.
Okay.
Better.
Do you have like a computer system you get on and log on and watch these monitors, or how does that work? How does that system work?
Patty watches I guess she gets alerts of who violates.
Does the court tell you where they can go, or Patty?
They tell me usually.
And then how does Patty know?
I will tell Patty.
Okay, so I'm now out on bond. You've got that on my leg. You've turned the power on. The court has said, all right, Matt, you can only go here, there, or there. Then they're notified you of that.
They call Patty. Or
who calls Patty?
The person on house arrest participant.
Okay.
The doc's department.
Patty. She owns that Kentucky Corrections or Kentucky Monitoring Corrections something. Patty, what is her last name?
Somebody that owns the boxes and monitors and stuff.
Okay. Yep. All right, with you.
Yeah. The house arrest.
Going there with their attorney. Patty directly. They tell her, because that stuff we have to let them do. We can't deny them doctor's appointments, court dates, stuff of that nature. If they are given work release, they have to call Patty with their schedule.
Okay. But as far as where they're supposed to be once they get out, you call Patty and tell them, like, this person, according to the court, they can't be, here's what they have to be?
Usually the way we done it was they have to stay at home other than court dates and doctor's appointments unless they request work release. The judge has to approve that.
These people, once I get out, I'm supposed to be at the house. I'm not supposed to be going anywhere unless
you're given prior
hospital, doctor, or prior permission.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if they're given some type of work release.
Now, can I call, since I'm checking in with you on Wednesday and Thursday, do I check in with you at any other time for anything?
Yeah, I've had them call me when they haven't been able to get up with Patty. About, hey, I've worked tomorrow, I ain't been able to get up with Patty. I just want to let you know. And then I would also forward that message.
Okay. So, I'm out. If I need to go to Hazard, to Walmart up there, because I can't find some here, I have to call Patty or you.
Yes.
What most of the time does that happen? Do they call Patty most of the time, or do they call you?
I would say they probably contact Patty 65% of the time, 25.
What do you do? Write it on a piece of paper for him to read it out loud or something?
So,
that's what I'm saying.
Like it, didn't it?
They call
You didn't know what to say.
What do you tell them?
Yeah.
It depends on what it's for. You know, if it's something legit,
Plus, too, he's doing that strategic. It's a strategy thing they do when they do interrogations and things like that.
Yeah.
He's pulling this whole, well, I'm on the fence, he don't want to say this and incriminate himself, and he don't want to say that and incriminate somebody else, so he pulls the, I'm dumb.
Right.
I don't know, that kind of, so that's kind of how I look at it. If he don't know what to answer, he automatically sounds like, I don't know, just duh. So, but,
can you give them permission to go to those places? If you think like, let's say it's a birthday, you got a man that's got a kid, might need to go get him a bicycle. Whitesburg Walmart doesn't have one. Perry up there does. Can I go up there and get that bike? Can you give me that permission to do that?
I guess I could. Usually I tell Patty, regardless, and if she says, I don't think we should, then I'll go with her call. So.
So now
Patty told him to go see Jennifer.
And let's say you can't get over Patty.
Patty told him to go and do all these things.
Wow. Give them permission, and if Patty calls you and says, hey, this person's been to Perry, you can say, no, I sent them.
Yes.
And that makes it all right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What happens if somebody comes and they don't have that fee? Who gets notified?
If they come in on Wednesday and say, hey, I ain't got the money until Friday, tell me you can send it back up by somewhere on Friday, you can come back up there Friday. That happens a lot.
Seeing somebody else back up there.
1 week. I'll tell them, if you can't pay this week, you have to pay double next week.
Or can somebody else go in and check my ankle bracelet too for me?
So you can kind of waive that fee?
Yes.
Does Patty ever call and say, where's the payment?
Mm-mm.
How does that work?
She'll call and say, this guy's a week behind. But he just pay, he said he'll pay up in full next week. So.
Can you ever waive it and say, hey, let this person, their mother just died, they've got a funeral expense, I'm just going to waive these fees for the next 2 weeks. Can you do that?
No, I don't think I can do that. I've been stuck before where I've let somebody not pay 1 week and then the following week they get off house arrest. And I've had to pay it out of my pocket because it has to be paid.
You got any other questions about procedure? Anything? All right. I want to talk to you here.
So is that what he means when he said he gets paid in cash? Paid in cash. Okay, he meant he meant the prison or the person wearing the bracelet pays in cash, but did he say he got paid in cash?
Yeah, I said that. Or, well, he said, okay, I think this is how it goes. I think
that's a whole lot of getting cash.
Gives him the money. He sends it to Patty, and then she turns around and writes him a check back, a paycheck.
I thought he said a receipt.
Why does she pay him a receipt?
Or however much it is. Or
See,
but that he collects it, sends it in to Patty, and then she cuts a check back out of it and pays the people back out as.
Oh, okay. It doesn't go back to me.
It's cut. Yeah.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
I don't know.
Was it just saying? Missed it. I was in the bathroom.
Can you rewind it a little bit, Brandy, or not?
I don't. It's from something he said earlier, like way back earlier, when he was talking about, because they asked him how he got paid, and I thought that's a lot of just getting paid in cash. If Patty's getting paid in cash and he's getting paid in cash, there's going to be a lot of checks and balances that won't work.
That he got paid. We need to probably get that. Make a note to go back and release.
Go back and look.
Yeah, because that's inconsistent from what I remember.
When the stream's finished,
from what he says later on in the same deposition, if I'm not mistaken.
Because he said
to break it down and explain it, and that's pretty much exactly the opposite of how he breaks it down and explains it later on.
Because he said so. Because they said, "How do you get paid?"
Yeah.
Because they was asking him if he worked for the court or for whoever, and then they asked him, and he said cash. I thought, but was he talking about them paying him cash? Like talking about her company, like he keeps so much of that money and Patty gets so much of that money.
Right.
Or like you said, does she get all the money and then they pay him salary? So it's got me confused because he said they pay in cash.
We need to revisit this.
Yeah, because he said I get paid in cash.
What I'll do when the stream's finished, I can then take the transcript of this stream.
You can feed that in. Yeah. Okay.
Because it could be him talking about the money he was receiving. He only was taking cash, but the way he asked the question was like, "How do you get paid?"
Right.
Yes, that's what he was insinuating because he's alleged to be paid in favors. So the cash that he receives wouldn't go to him because it goes to the company that they rent the monitors off, so they've got to pay that bill. So that's why it goes to Patty, and she can't.
Because he said just now, sometimes I've had to pay it out of my pocket.
Why out of his pocket? The fee, house arrest fee. Yeah, can we re-listen to that part?
Hang on. Let me figure.
You made the deposit.
Does he mean the fee that he waives whenever he insists on sex instead of payment?
I don't know.
But he has to pay out of pocket. Is that what he means? That he still had to pay Patty?
That's a good point because he would still technically have a fee with the company because he's got a
Procedure.
Doesn't he?
I'm trying to talk to you here.
One thing. You said you made the deposits to the company account, Ben?
Yes.
Where do you do that at?
At the bank, right across the street, Community Trust.
Here at Whitesburg?
Yeah.
Very good. So I want you to listen to me really good. Okay? These are two cops here talking. Well, if you count 30. If you count 30. So I can understand a lot, man. Being in your shoes. Two of the things that I'm a lot older than you, so.
He's been a cheater too?
He said, I've been in your shoes. I'm a lot older than you. Meaning, how many women have you assaulted? Because that's who you sound like. You're a straight up fucking predator.
There's a problem and then there's a cover up. And the cover up, it ends up being the problem, not the original problem. We don't want that. because I've done this investigation, and by that I'll give you some stuff, man. I'll just be straight with you. And I've pulled Facebook records. I've got search warrants on Facebook, and I've pulled phone calls. I've done all this, so I've got.
But yet he wasn't going to jail that day.
Okay, I know what's happened.
They done Jennifer's from jail,
and he was going to talking through the fucking deposition, talking through the interview. That's why he was so confidently promising him not to put him in jail. You're right.
Because if you do that,
did you hear this? Oh, this one made me mad. Hang on.
Run these roads. I understand what's happening. That's the key. I want you to really understand that. I get that. I've been a cop and know what it's like. You're out late at night, man, you run these roads. But don't let the cover up be worse than the mistake. Because if you do that, then I can't understand. I can't.
What? Don't let the cover up be worse than a mistake. It's all bad.
That really means.
I don't.
Because you're in a situation where
that's important.
I'm sure the world's going around.
Cover up.
Don't make it a huge problem.
Just don't make it a huge one.
Everybody makes mistakes. That's why there's erasers on pencils. I've made mistakes. Man, I've done.
What does he mean by that?
But
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
And we can get rid of it if you're honest with me. Fuck.
Continue, Brandy. Go ahead and vote.
Okay.
And that's always prevailed, and I've come over it. You know, I've had these banks that I've had to climb up because I've done some that I probably shouldn't have. But I've always been honest, and I've always got to that top, and then it's leveled back out again. And then knowing me, create another bank. I'm good for that.
Top. You want to been part of? Is that what he's really sitting here discussing with Ben?
A lot of banks in my career.
That's what you just said, isn't it?
That's exactly what it's
saying. Can we go back 5 minutes and replay that?
I've done it before. I'm in your
mind. This is the Attorney General's office.
This is the
interviewer. This is the one that everybody keeps telling us, go talk to the Attorney General. This is his man. I'll rewind it.
Thank you. Great. There's a
okay.
I'm still stressing that. Don't let the cover up be worse than the problem.
Right here.
I'm sure the world's going around.
Murdering the witness, maybe, Jennifer?
Whoa.
Don't make it a huge problem. You understand, man.
Listen, that.
I'm sure the world's going around.
The word's going around.
There's just a problem. Don't make it a huge problem. You understand, man. Everybody makes mistakes. That's why there's erasers on pencils. I've made mistakes as cops. Man, I've done similar stuff. And I'm like, man.
Done a similar stunt.
But I've always come straight, and that's always prevailed, and I've come over it. You know, I've had these banks that I've had to climb up because I've done some that I probably shouldn't have. But I've always been honest about it, and I've always got to that top, and then it's leveled back out again. And then knowing me, I'd create another bank. I'm good for that. I'll just be straight with you. You know, I'm a guy that likes to create banks for whatever reason it is. I seem to create a lot of banks in my career. And so
maybe we need to go check on the banks in his career.
And sort of
maybe.
Ways are just bad. But once I've done it, I've been honest, and I've got to the top. So I really want you to think about that. And there's two things here we have to look at, and I'll just be straight. There's consensual sex, and there's sexual assault. Now, those are two different things. You understand that, don't you? So we holding something down is a sexual assault to a female, and I can't understand that. I just can't. But I can tell you right now, I don't think that's what happened. I don't believe that. You came here. You know, 98% of the people are good in this world. The other two aren't. You're 98 that came here to talk to me, to tell me your side of the story. Just looking at you, and I've talked to community members here, man. You're well liked, you're well respected. I don't think you're that 2% that would sexually assault somebody. But I don't
already talked to the women by this time.
Yeah, he's talked to the victims.
I don't know your side of the story. If it's consensual sex, I can understand that. I can't understand sexual assault.
Jody.
Easter.
Saying
EAS.
relationships. I know it.
Works for the Attorney General.
You got to understand it. Cop to cop. You know.
Okay, man.
So it started out, I don't know the date.
See?
She's on house arrest.
He didn't even try. He's not even.
Check into a rehab.
He's reading.
They didn't say who he was talking about. He automatically knew who he was. Who?
Yeah, already knew which victim and everything.
Yep.
He just, man, just to be honest with us, okay, it happened this one time. He didn't. What, me? Nothing, and then just went straight into.
Just started reading.
Yep.
She ain't got nobody that can put her to house arrest. So I pretty much tell her, if you go and check into the rehab, and when I have your bracelet deactivated, you don't have to pay, and stay there. But the court wouldn't take her off the house arrest. I really felt sorry for her. She didn't have nobody. She wanted to see her go to rehab and do better. She went.
He was only wanting better for her, guys.
About didn't have nobody. Jen, is this who that he's saying didn't have nobody when she had a whole husband and a whole fucking family that loved and cared about her?
No, he went straight to Sabrina first.
Hey, it's talking about Sabrina first.
He went straight to Sabrina
He
first.
also had a boyfriend at the time.
We met Easter. Went to Sabrina first.
So Ben saying right now, she didn't have nobody. Picture that she was just vulnerable and he's trying to help her.
Poor, pitiful, poor thing. He was.
We're trying to help this girl.
He was just being nice.
How dare her be ungrateful? That shit fucking.
How dare that?
The fuck off. That pisses me off.
I know. I have a hard time getting through them. I really want her in rehab.
She stayed that time. I don't think it was nearly as long as the first time. At that point, it just kind of, it was in a situation.
Oh, so it happened twice.
Put her back on house arrest. As far as reactivating her.
We had to go to rehab twice.
I knew I messed up when I deactivated without the court's permission. There was a lot of messages, flirting.
Like he should be the one to be making decisions about her going to rehab or not anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, you see how our tone is up and down and how we're getting frustrated and shit?
Yep.
How is he so monotoned? Like he's sitting there looking and reading it. And then I said, well, if I'd been in a car with that many cops, I'd have been, I mean, there's no way.
That's because he feels protected. This guy is playing right into it. He's like,
he knows that he's safe because they're giving him shit to read.
He's basically saying, we've all done it. We've all been there. We just need to fucking put it in a way that won't upset anybody. Yeah?
Yep.
You fucker.
Here we go, guys. Okay.
You ever had sex with her?
No, I never had sex with her.
Let me explain this to you again. There's a difference in sexual assault and consensual sex between two adults. We have done our research. We've pulled your Facebook. We have witnesses.
Yelling him right there. I know you're lying.
Between all parties. Okay.
So let me tell you again, I've read the messages. Narcissism at its finest, right?
Some stuff that I've done.
God almighty.
But unless I have the truth, I have to leave here thinking sexual assault, not consensual sex, because I'm there on one side of the story, which let me tell you, on that side of the story, there's a lot of evidence that's going to...
I just want to say, like, because Trump said said the investigator is allowed to lie to get a conviction. Like, remember that? And I was like, yes, but I think that what makes it, once you hear the interview that he does with Sabrina and Jen Hill and the other victims, once you hear those and compare them to and contrast them to the way he talks to them, you'll see why. Like, the contrast is going to just blow your mind.
Because that's what he said through the whole thing. That's all he would say to him. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure?
The whole time. And kept trying to make
a relationship. A common relationship.
Like that's a common thing. They want you to repeat it. About your abuse. They want fucking gory ass details, and they want you to say it over and over and over again. Like, I don't know, like they think it's going to cut you deeper to have to repeat it.
You know, but he would, but the whole time, like
say it that you not
about the judge.
Then they can say, "Oh, well, you're off on this one."
Well, when that come up about Judge Mullens out of Sabrina's, that whole time he's like, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? You seen what? You seen How do you know it was him? How did you know?" He wasn't sitting there going, "Honey, I made a mistake too. I understand." You know,
you'll see the difference whenever we get. We're definitely going to find the audio of it because the transcript does not do it justice. The transcript don't show how he treated them. And the abuse in his voice and the control in his nuances and the way he led the whole fucking deposition. And allow them to have space to breathe or.
No, he's coaching you through it.
He was trying to coach them into saying it, like, and kept trying to stress the words relationship and consent. But that's the part that starts to get disgusting. And that's where you start to see that these people, they just view it differently. They view it as if it's okay. They believe in what they do. They believe it's okay to groom a young girl. They believe it's normal to fuck a child. They believe that it's normal
This is just
for them to exert that kind of control over women and girls. Because they believe that they are fucking gods or something. I don't know. They believe that it's okay to do those things.
Because in our area, the lawyers and the doctors and the cops have been gods.
Mm-hmm.
They've made every decision any of us has ever had to go through.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's the difference? You know?
Yeah.
They have more control over my life than I have of myself, you know, anything. And it's scary.
Absolutely.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
That will show something happened. I don't think you're the guy that would sexually assault somebody. I think you're the guy that was late at night, you had some flirtations going on. Oh, I'm a guy. I'm not foolish. I'm not sitting there touching you. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. What I'm trying to get you to do is not dig yourself a hole. When consensual sex is something totally different than sexual assault of a girl, man.
There is no consent from jail.
You know, if I'm
period.
on one side, well, I've got to have both sides.
That's still incarceration.
I don't want you to go down this road.
So they ain't
something happened. I know it happened. But I don't think you sexually assaulted. But, you know, if you're not truthful with me, then how can I say, man, he was truthful with me. He said consensual sex. You can't say that on your behalf if you say nothing happened. You know, I just need the truth. Did you love a sexual relationship? I know it's hard, dude. I know it is. But I'm telling you, that bank is steep right now, but once you get to the top, it will level off. I've been in your shoes where I've climbed banks that's worse than that. And truthfully, you can ask Shannon, I'm constantly getting in them. I'm one of these guys that just, I mean well, I'm doing good and just I get carried away and do stuff that, you know, it is what it is.
No,
But
really.
always be truthful and get to that bank, because
That's
if not,
we boys
I know what's my side of the story. I can't sit there and say, hey, Ben said it was consensual sex. He didn't sexually assault her. How do I know that unless I've got something backing you? And that's why I came to you, man. And we didn't have to come to you, but I talked to the people in this community, and they said, man, he's a good guy. Go talk to him. And, you know, when I called you just a minute ago, you said you'll meet, that showed me that you really wanted to do good and get past this. And that's why I'm here. I know it's hard, but I've got to know the truth. And, you know, like I said, I'm just us talking. So, you know, was there a sexual relationship? Was it consensual?
There's that relationship again.
Yeah. And consensual.
Yeah.
You can't have consent with an abuse of power.
See?
This isn't.
That's all right.
The worst. I promise you this. This is probably a problem to you that you, I can tell you, if
I'm not going to do my own in this while we're playing this.
every wave has a peak.
I'll send you some.
Backside, and it will back up time. I've been doing this for over 20 years. How many waves do you think I've rode? I'm a bigger fool than you are. The only difference is, no. Trust me, man. Would I tell you that if I'm not? I am. The only difference is I've learned and had some good people that always helped me saying, man, you got to own it. Dude, you got to own it. And I have.
I had a lot of people get me out of it. That's what he meant to say.
Not tell the truth. It won't work when there's two sides to a story. Like I said, dude, you've got a sexual assault side.
The truth. You won't get in trouble.
Around, or is this consensual sex? Which one is it?
But
it's not a question whether you did or you didn't. I know what happened. No, you didn't hear, but did. The question is, was it a sexual assault that I can't understand, or was it consensual sex? Two people flirting back is consensual sex. But I can't have a consensual sex or anything without your cooperation. Telling me your
Consensual sex? No, sir.
That's the key.
Flirting don't make it consensual.
Or where that was at. It was in the bathroom of the courthouse. How did that transpire? How did you all end up at the courthouse?
I think she was talking to me about maybe needing some money. I was going to give her some money. I told her just to come on up there. She came up there. We met. Just one thing led to another.
What was the money for?
You know what? He's wanting him to say, don't you?
2 times I gave her money. One was when her car was in
so that he can threaten to charge her with prostitution, because that's one of their threat tactics, is to charge us with prostitution.
No, they was wanting him to say probably drugs.
Oh.
That way it would invalidate, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You had intercourse once, right? How about oral sex?
It was the same day.
The same incident? Yeah. So you had no other sexual relationship other than that one time?
How long was she there that day? If they had both kinds.
Buddy, I really do. You know, that's what I'm saying. Don't think I'm judging you, because I'm not. I mean, everybody makes mistakes. Especially, you know, it just is what it is.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
Boys will be boys.
Is what it is. Why? And I know it's not all men.
It's what it fucking is.
A lot of them are fucking gross.
By going to read.
A lot of them are fucking gross. Most of them are segregated. Did you know that the leading cause of death for a woman is a man?
He just blamed
leading cause of death in females in this country is murder, assault.
I swear he did. I swear he just blamed the
fucking
victim.
predator.
Hang on a minute,
He
Ty.
always
I
does.
swear.
He's wanting more
No,
and
no,
more of
no.
it, too. Ooh, he makes
And I've been a cop before, and I'll give an example of how what I'm trying to go out here, maybe. Because I think you alluded to you want to see her do good by going to rehab.
See?
I think you're a caring guy. I do.
You care about it.
But you do care. I run a radar, and I see a girl, and she's going fast, and I know her. I mean, we've been flirting. I give her a break because that's, I can do that. I'm in a position that I can give breaks. Did you ever give any breaks like, you were the cop running radar and, you saw her do something wrong, but you wanted her to do good. Y'all had, a flirtatious relationship.
Because y'all said rehab.
I'll let you go this time. It was just me and you.
He cared.
But there's some incidents that
a caring rapist is what we call him.
Not sure my question is. Okay. She's got fees that she's supposed to do. She's not supposed to go outside of the county, but you can waive that. You told me that you could. So, work release, or let's say she wanted to go somewhere that she probably wasn't supposed to, maybe to go shop or something. It's the same kind of principle. Like I said, I'm on radar. It's a speed ticket. I know the girl. We may be able to
federal law.
defense.
Period. If you are under arrest, under supervision, in detention, in federal custody, this includes house arrest, probation supervision, or any form of custodial control, consent is not a defense. They are guilty of rape. Period. Point blank. It is what it fucking is. They are predators and should be fucking convicted as such. Oh, I'm mad.
He's hard to get through.
Did any of those occurrences happen?
How do you not know how to answer that one?
Things could be waiving of fees. It could be ankle bracelet taken off.
The other one and filling him in what to say.
Your bracelet. Because she was not going to nobody paid for it.
Did you tell Patty that?
I did not.
And what did Michael Clark tell her?
Was that prior to having sexual relationships with her? Were you flirtatious at that point already? Or is it?
I don't think so. I can't remember really.
But you did deactivate her bracelet. Have you ever taken her bracelet off? Let's say, just for whatever reason, she should have had it on, but you'd let her take it off. Obviously you're in that position where you can do that. Just kind of like me running radar. I'm in a position to turn the radar button off. Did you ever do that?
Yes. I remember the bracelet after she left the rehab.
But she should have had it on.
Yes. But in my mind, it wasn't doing no good if it was deactivated.
So it on anyway. Yes. Why does she have a bracelet?
I gave her one.
Why did you give her one?
Trying to keep her out of trouble.
When was she going to be in trouble?
An incident happened with her. I don't know, he came with an EPL violation, an EPL on her. And the EPL said she was on house arrest. She came to his house. They got into a physical altercation.
What now, Jan?
So, her boyfriend got into it. You thought she was going to get in trouble. Or she thought she was going to get in trouble. So, she contacted you, and you gave her a bracelet. Did you turn that one on, or is it okay? Do you know how many times you took on and off her bracelet?
He took it off once and gave her one to put back on.
Okay, the one to put back on, what was that for?
That was for trying to keep her out of trouble.
When her boyfriend found out. Did you ever have to put one on before she came to court or any kind of things?
I can remember doing that.
And right there's your point. They admitted that she had a boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. He was just saying, he started this whole fucking spiel off with she was just this poor thing and didn't have a soul. Didn't have nobody.
And obviously, I'm asking questions that I know are going to be asking, but I'm looking for your truthfulness. And I appreciate that a lot. Your communication, how did you communicate?
Phone calls, text messages.
Any other applications? Snapchat or Instagram? I don't know.
Facebook Messenger.
Did you ever use Instagram or Snapchat? Just Facebook or text or call? Did you have any voicemails or anything that she left you or any messages on your phone? Do you have anything on your or Facebook account from her? What happened to those?
Deleted all that stuff.
His wife would have found it.
Mm-hmm. So you deleted everything off your phone and Facebook from her?
Yes. I know it doesn't go away. I just didn't want it on my phone.
I agree. I understand. Did you ever be in that, obviously, a lot of women get arrested and get on house arrest. Any other girls that you had a sexual relationship with? Here's another good question. Is there some maybe that you flirted with?
Yes.
Who are those people?
I flirted and broke with messages, but nothing ever went physical whatsoever.
What happened with her?
She violated her house arrest. She went back to jail.
How did she violate it?
The last time I had her on, she didn't return home. She was missing for about 6 or 7 hours. And actually, I think her mom's house is right over there. Her mom calls me and tells me, no, it's the housetops down, so I got to drive through. Yeah. Her mom called and said she at her house. I went there, picked her up, took her to jail.
What kind of inappropriate, you said, messages you had with her? Were they sexual in nature or?
Yes, just flirtation.
You all right, Ty?
Yeah.
Did you ever have any kind of oral sex or anything? Have you had physical contact?
Maybe a hug.
Any other girl?
Maybe a hug.
That's the only girl.
Yeah.
Any man?
Any man?
That's a joke.
You're good. Back on the escape warrant that you got on her, explain that to me.
It was for her failure to report in. I was hoping that she would just come to the courthouse, turn herself in on it. I was just going to say, she didn't report in. She is now, and try to get her back out on house arrest.
Is he giving details of some of Sabrina's and some of Jen's, or do I have these cases so mixed up in my
head? They're trying to put them in together and act like it's just one. I think it's what they're doing here.
That's what because some of this is Jen's story.
And some of these things that they're saying don't even apply to either one of them. And they mention a couple more names too. And so listen for those. And it just gets right with everything else we've been saying.
But it honestly does, because Jen was the one that had got into a domestic violence situation, wasn't it, with her husband, I think. And she got in trouble because in her, she was talking about I think that's the right they put her in jail, or that was Jimmy Kraft too. That was another thing. There were, whichever one, I think it might have been Sabrina, was the one that Jimmy Kraft was the one caught. And he kept going on and on to Ben. I think it's in here in this, I think.
The judge wants
But he's mixing these women. He's telling both
to leave her house and to go to his house.
because he don't know which one they want.
Took place. And if she did,
I don't understand.
Just tell him. Just give him a minute.
and if she did, he was going to get arrested for the escape.
So the judge found out about the EPO.
Yes.
And
That's Gina.
she was supposed to.
Or
Gina.
Because he was asking why is she got an EPO on her when she should be at home.
Yes.
So what did he tell you to go get the warrant, or
He told me to check to see if she did violate her house arrest. And if so, to charge her with escape.
the judge told you?
It was Judge Kraft. The bracelet was deactivated. I couldn't prove that she.
it went on a couple of times. The judge kept asking him, "Where's she at? Where's she at?" And then the judge apologized to Mickey for knowing about it.
You couldn't prove that she violated. Prove that she violated. And why was the warrant issued? Explain that.
He wanted her to come in.
Is this Jennifer or Sabrina he's talking about now?
Is that in Mickey's deposition?
Back in jail.
What now?
Where is that at? I remember seeing that too.
What?
That which
that even Kevin apologized to Mickey.
They all did.
Knowing and not
saying something. Yeah.
Hang on.
They said that Jimmy Kraft
for being responsible for not training them and stuff.
Jimmy Kraft and Robbie Cancer, he's the drug court guy, went to Mickey and told Mickey they were sorry that they didn't tell him about what had been going on with Ben and whichever lady this is. Because I think 2 court dates came up for it. I don't know if he tells it in this or it's in one of the other ones, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jimmy really didn't push it until finally it became to a point he had to. Like, where's she at? You know, we got to do something.
So Jimmy knew that there was episodes of her not having the ankle monitor on and never followed it up. Is that what you say?
I think they explain it. I think he explains it in here, but what was said was they had found out about it. That's how they found out, was she had got into some kind of trouble while she was on ankle bracelet. Technically, it showed her still at home.
Ah. Okay.
And the judge is like, if she was at home, like the records are showing, now is she over here in another county, you know, kicking somebody's.
I guarantee they're talking about Jen then.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. It starts confusing me because some of it is her story and some of it is Sabrina's, you know, or
not even there. Some of it's some of the other people that have
right.
If Jen was
in the background on the other people who have.
I think he didn't know which one. I don't think he knew which
I don't think that Ben knew which one he was being accused of. Maybe. I think that he's kind of in the dark here.
But the problem they've got is she's then been pulled over and found.
But it's not just her. There's multiple women.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's just trying to like lump them all in as if it's one entity, one person.
Right. Now of her not wearing the ankle bracelet, so they need to get that's the threat they need to get rid of. That's why I think it's about Jennifer. Yeah.
Yep.
So
when you were saying you were trying to fix everything, is that because her boyfriend found out?
I'm not sure why they got into it. I don't know.
The boyfriend wasn't that Chad? Didn't he go to Mickey and report it too. He got pulled over and
What's the boyfriend's name?
Jennifer's husband. Sabrina had a boyfriend too, Stacy.
Well, which one? Because whichever one.
So did the other girls. They all had boyfriends.
True.
So, you know, they all had family. And
Chris Triplet.
Yeah.
Chris what? Triplet.
I can't say that.
Has he ever made a comment or an interview or a statement?
He actually went, when he found out about it, he went to the sheriff's department and actually reported it. And he got pulled over going back home that day 5 times.
Oh, fuck.
And we're talking what? At that time, they probably was not even a 10-mile drive.
Yeah.
And he just kept getting pulled over and kind of, you know, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's
So,
mixed.
have you got the dates that this recording was made?
We could find out. I don't know. It's
Compare it to the date that Jennifer went missing.
I don't know. That's on that timeline that you sent me that time, ain't it?
Did I see
this interview was done in 22.
Yeah.
Right. 21.
I think I can access it from here.
You want me to keep playing while?
Yeah.
So you were trying to get her back in jail where you could get her reactivated.
I was trying to get her back to the courthouse, to the jail, to be able to say her bracelet was on.
Would she not meet you anywhere?
I asked her not to go turn herself in. I would do everything I could to get her back out. She told me
But when this process started and you were trying to fix this, could you have not called her and said, hey, I've got to put a bracelet back on, you meet me?
She had one on her.
Couldn't you just sit there and meet me, let me activate that bracelet, man, I've got to? Instead of
He'd have had to have told on himself.
Yeah.
Right then.
What do you mean by that?
Say what happened.
Say what happened. To talk about your own sex relationship. So you didn't go to her and say, meet me here so I can turn that bracelet on because the judge is wanting to know, or
I told her if she came and turned herself in and that her bracelet was on, then it showed that she, had her bracelet on, she hadn't escaped.
At that point, that's what, and I guess that's what I'm not understanding. You're saying she came, turned herself, you told her to turn herself in. Did she have a warrant on her at that time?
Yes.
What for?
She did.
Which is that the escape that you went and got to the county attorney? Okay, prior to that, did you ever call and say, hey, the judge is asking about this, your EPO, I need to get that bracelet turned on?
No, it all kind of happened in the same way.
Why didn't you do that versus go get a warrant?
Well,
so, going back, you said that you didn't want her to say anything about your old relationship, right? So, you go get a warrant to get her in jail to be able to activate the bracelet and talk to her and try to get her not to say anything?
No, I wasn't going to try to talk to her and tell her not to say anything.
Okay, what was the date on this?
I want her to come in.
Do we have this deposition?
Huh?
Do we have the date of this deposition? Because I just found a timeline here of Jennifer's involvement.
Oh, that's what I want.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
But see, Jennifer was the one that got charged with escape, because when she was telling Easter about being charged with escape, and he kept saying, asking her even dumb questions, and She was like, he told me he was taking me to jail. You know,
that's this conversation. That's what he's trying to establish now.
Okay,
He's trying to
so
clear that up.
timeline of Jen's involvement. So she was arrested in 2019 and 2020. In August of 2020, she was put on house arrest under Ben. So between 2020 and 2021 is when the sexual exploitation and the retaliation by Ben happened. So the late 2021, early 2022, the Kentucky Attorney General's office investigates. Jennifer Hill gives recorded interviews. So then on January 31st is when Sabrina filed her lawsuit, but it points out that Jennifer Hill was not yet a plaintiff at this time.
January 31st of what, 2021 or 2022?
Yeah, she did not join the lawsuit until March of 2022.
That's Sabrina.
No.
Or Jennifer.
Jennifer.
January 31st of Jan 2022.
Yep.
And then Jennifer was March.
Jennifer joined March of 2022. So then in January of 23, April, May, June, July, August, September, November, December, January. So 9-10 months later, she died of suspected poisoning or overdose.
When was that? January 2023?
January 19th of 23. Yes. And then in August of 23, the estate of her Hill, the state of Jennifer Hill was substituted as plaintiff in the lawsuit. And on September 28th, when Ben Fields pled guilty, charges related to Jennifer Hill were dismissed because dead and not alive to testify. So here's the critical differences.
What were the circumstances of her death?
They told her that they were going to overdose her and kill her, that they'd make it look like an overdose.
Yep.
And then she...
Is that what occurred? Like, did they do an autopsy? She had a hot shot.
I reckon.
They said she come out. They said she come out of the room. I don't know, wherever, and was telling them that wasn't no pain pill. That wasn't no pain pill. Something wasn't tie or something like that. It was something. You know, she knew it wasn't what they told her it was.
Where had she gone to the doctors, or?
I think she relapsed. Or maybe they made it look like she relapsed. Heck, who knows? I mean, you really don't know. It could have made it look like she relapsed and she hadn't, or they done that with a lot of people.
Or thought that she was getting one thing, and then it ended up being the fentanyl and xylazine mix that they give to people.
Yeah.
You know, like that's how they do it, and that's how they get away with it because nobody bats an eye. They don't think that anybody that does drugs is worth living anyway. So just another addict killing themselves off.
I've actually heard people say that before.
I've heard many people.
Why don't they just go ahead and give it to them and let them finish themselves off? I've heard that a lot my whole life.
Was an autopsy done? Was an autopsy done?
I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Not even with an active case.
Probably not.
Fucking hell. And then you wonder why women won't come forward.
Right.
Yeah. Right. He's. Yes.
You didn't have to let the judge know at that time. He inquired about whether she had been at the boyfriend's residence, and when you didn't have an answer for him,
We got Jason Nichols.
No, he wanted to know why, or it showed her going there.
Yeah.
And I told him that it didn't show anything.
He lied.
He didn't follow up on that, and that's why.
He asked me a few times, did you come in? Did you report it in? If you got the warrant on her.
So it started with she's not. It started with the EPO violation. He wants to know, did it show her going here?
Why didn't Jimmy do something about it?
Give him an answer, correct?
After the second,
And
I don't know
the
where she's
follow-up
at.
to that was, hey, she reported in, and you're saying she's not showing up at her regular time. Is that what you mean by not reporting in? She's not showing up at her regular time?
Didn't show up
Which would normally be what day and time?
Wednesday.
Okay, so she showed up. And she answering your communications to her?
Occasionally.
Just say about turning herself.
First she said that she was sick. Thought she had COVID. The next day she said that her car was stolen. She couldn't get a ride over there.
Okay. How long did she put you off for?
Probably a week.
And so you, after about a week, that goes on, and then you told the judge a couple of times that she's not met with you, right?
Yes.
And then based on what you said earlier, she couldn't just press the button. Like, hey, if you turn your ankle bracelet on, then it's okay. She couldn't do that, right? She didn't have the ability. Okay.
The day of the sexual relationship, do you know when that was? Estimated time frame?
Fall?
In the fall? September, August, November? Did you tell her to come to the courthouse that night and meet you? Or did she say, I'm coming to the courthouse and meeting you?
I can't remember. She several times wanted to meet me somewhere.
Oh, you fucking liar.
Or at work, or I was busy.
Do you have keys, or is the courthouse open? Or
you got
keys. So you don't remember who called that night and said, me, was that a...
Can you pause one second, Danny? I just remembered something.
Hey.
I heard last night, actually, it just reminded me. The CCTV footage in the chambers, why was there no audio? Because someone told me last night they heard an audio version. Oh, really?
I guess.
Hey?
Okay. Maybe the guy that, I don't know, checked the scene out at the end.
Brandy?
Cool. That weirdo that come in and looked at Kevin's body and was just like, oh, yeah. Like he's the
security guard.
Yeah.
So you've asked that question too, have you?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. I didn't know that somebody had heard it though. I just always thought from the beginning there has to be an audio.
Why did you install a camera system with no fucking video?
It had to have an audio attached.
Exactly. Why would you put it there?
With this day's and time's technology, there's no fucking way.
No. You would have to disconnect the fucking audio from the camera.
Right.
It's automatically in there.
Right.
Fuck me. Well, do you know?
So who broke that video though? Where was that video leaked first?
It was.
The state police.
That would be the way to go about finding that.
They said they put it in the chambers to catch anybody else doing it, right?
Yeah.
Because they just found out about all this with Ben. It's fresh and all that, and they was like, well, it goes on all the time.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. So
you can't buy a camera that doesn't have audio though.
Right.
Well, especially when that's not
even the $5
judge's office.
Audio.
It's not even in the judge's office. It's in the room floor.
Yeah, and that's not even the chambers anyway.
Yeah, it's not even in his office.
Get this time. You know how I said to you, I gave your recording to someone to get that extracted judge stuff. That's the guy who told me he saw the fucking video of the audio. Same guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he didn't make a copy of it?
I was telling him about I can't remember how it got onto it, but I happened to mention that we were covering.
I mean, it's got to be out there, though.
Sheriff Shoots the Judge case, and he said, "Oh, I've seen that video," and He just fucking, he's in his office and he pops him over the desk and the judge is screaming. And I'm like, what? What do you mean he's screaming? There's no audio. He's like, no, I heard it all. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? But he was pissed, so he wouldn't answer me where he got it. But I'm going to fucking ring him today. Jesus.
You do that.
Fuck me.
Happy New Year, guys. We're 5 minutes.
Fucking New Year, y'all. Happy New Year.
Oh, well.
Yes, we passed it. I was getting my mind blown.
Well, at least something was getting blown.
Right? Yeah. You're right, though.
Well, I tell you what, it's better than what I was doing last year's.
Go get you some cinnamon and put it in your hand and stand in your doorway and blow some prosperity and good luck into your home. I'm going to do so right now. Yes.
You gotta sleep first. You gotta sleep the bad out first.
I can't believe I didn't even ask the question, why is there no fucking audio? Like,
What'd you knock over?
Just I already did.
Oh, okay.
why? What? It's obvious. It's obvious.
There's a whole lot more to this, and the more people ask questions, the more I get a grin, because it's like they're hearing what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
2 + 2 ain't making 4 right now at all. Never has been right.
Out with the old.
Yes.
And in with the new.
Good luck, Dawn.
And it smells amazing.
You watch the Karen Reid trial, because this is so similar.
Yeah.
I studied that like in depth. Like I could just about recite every fucking word.
Okay.
If you did, I mean, even his just the line of questioning that they gave him was just so
coaching.
I mean, my second grade grandson could have made better questions for him than that. You know, like, hey, dude.
No, he would have just looked straight into his soul and ripped the truth out. He's got that talent.
He does.
He can see through you. Y'all think I catch on to lies and stuff easy. That kid is smart.
He's good.
He's got a different kind of intelligence, emotional intelligence, like that's off the charts for his age.
Yeah.
He's very gifted.
Yeah.
I've just actually cottoned on to the strategy behind how they discredit the defendant that's accusing law enforcement of cover-up and corruption. They flip it and they label it a conspiracy, because the second that you attach conspiracy to it, the burden shifts to the victim or the defendant, and it gives them less credibility.
Yeah.
Because that's what my next stream is on, how that affected Karen Reid's case. Because Karen and none of her supporters ever call it conspiracy. It was actually the DA, Michael Morrissey, who attached that label. And there's an agenda to it.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking... How much more is on that audio, sweetheart?
Can't even see. I'm about blind. Probably about 10 minutes. Not even that.
Beautiful.
Let me hit start.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I can't remember what you said. That little voice there. I'm sorry about that. I'm not even an old farmer. It's been a long time. But they kind of speak up.
The way he talks, he's done it all.
Yeah.
And over the bend and under here.
On the clock. Prior to her. Would you have ever had a relationship with her if it wasn't for these circumstances?
This made me mad.
Is that
See.
I can't hear it properly. Sorry.
Okay, I'll explain it, and then I'll go back.
Okay.
He asked him if this was a different situation, and she wasn't in jail, and you didn't, you wasn't there, would you date her?
Oh.
Basically saying, is she your type? And he said no, he wouldn't. So.
That's admitting he took advantage.
Would y'all?
Okay, right here.
Would you have ever had a relationship with her if it wasn't for these circumstances of her getting in trouble and you all meeting? Would you all met any other way? Or?
Probably not. I've known her through the court system for years.
If you wouldn't have been in it, to know, do you think you would have had a relationship with her? Do you think that helped you all?
Confused.
I'm confused. Yeah, you confused.
Met anyway. I'm probably not, but
I guess what I'm saying is, if you'd have saw her at Walmart, would you have went up and spoke to her, or was this something that, just because of the circumstances that you were in, you all formed a relationship?
Hard question to answer. I don't go up and talk to a lot of people.
Is there any questions you have for me?
What kind of charges?
I don't do charges. I'm the lowest guy on the totem pole of many people above me. I don't do stuff like that. Send me up to these places to get people salad stores. I give it back to them, and that's they tell me what to do.
Who's them? But
the attorney general's office. I don't. But it'll be up to them on what they decide. I don't want to lead you in any way, so I just can't tell you that because I don't.
Too, and it'll be dependent upon if there's follow-on interviews, additional information that comes in to make sure what you tell us is accurate. There's no prosecutor in the world that I've met 20 years that isn't interested in someone telling the truth.
All the evidence presented, everything that I gather, absolutely will be presented. That is something there's no narrative here. That's what I told you before when I said, man, I understand stuff. I don't have a narrative to come up here and to get you to do, to only show something against you. That's not how that works. We do the whole broad spectrum and then let the chips have to kind of fall where they fall. It's not up to me. No way will that not happen. I can assure you that.
Yeah, this isn't, movie or I've got a very important duty to be very factual, be very independent, to present everything, and that's why we said we want to make sure that what we get from you is spot on accurate, because we don't answer to pretty much everything we've already asked you. Okay, we don't. If you're wanting an accurate portrayal of evidence and an accurate portrayal of who you are, then honesty is the only way that Matt and I can convey that.
That's who should have done the interview.
To a prosecutor or to a grand jury or anybody else.
I get no pleasure in this whatsoever, and zero benefit. So I will ask you that what you have just discussed with us through this period that you've been in our vehicle and our presence, that's been your statement. Everything you told me has been the truth.
Yes.
What do you think should happen to somebody that this is done?
I don't know. I never raped her. Forcibly.
Right answer?
Forcibly.
He said, I never raped her forcibly.
Can you rewind that? Just hold 1 second. That question right there is
your honest statement, everything you told me has been the truth.
Yes.
What do you think should happen to somebody that this is done?
I don't know. I never raped her.
I never liked her.
I never raped her forcefully.
Any other questions?
All right.
Not denying that he didn't rape her, just that he didn't do it forcefully.
Press pause.
And like hurt her whenever, he didn't use force to take it.
That question is actually designed to elicit an accurate answer because of the way that it's framed. And there was an experiment done with 2 children. Someone had eaten all the ice cream, and the way the father approached it was he said to both children that question, what do you think you should do? What do you think should happen to someone? Because they both denied it. What do you think should happen to the person that ate it all? One of them said, well, they should be punished. They should go to their rooms, should leave all their privileges. And the other one said, I don't know. Who do you think fucking ate the ice cream? Yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a strategic question right there, and he fell into that trap.
Yeah.
I actually think.
But that also tells me that he's not as dumb as he's playing at. That he is aware that what he did was wrong. He is aware that what he did was rape.
Right. Correct.
And he told 3 women.
Play that again. I didn't rape her forcibly.
Yes.
That means he is aware that he still raped her. He just did not do physical harm in the process.
And he told her 3. He's told 3 different women's stories in this one interview. So here's here you go, Ty. Here you go, Ty.
Never raped somebody that just has done. I don't know.
Horse gun.
I never raped her. I don't know. You have any other questions? If you do, feel free to call me. I understand. It may come up.
He admitted it. It came out of his mouth. Why was he not arrested?
I know this is hard on you. And no matter what outcome.
It's hard on you, buddy. It's hard on you.
I want to assure you something. The good Lord above shows another day.
What was that?
Guarantee that's not. I can say a lot. I can tell you the trees are green. I can say anything. There's no guarantee in life, but that is a guarantee. That hill that you're climbing, to be truthful, you will peak, and this will level out of your life, and you'll look back years from now.
What is it with this guy in heels?
I guarantee you that. And that's.
He's trying to tell him that if he plays the game right, he gets to climb the fucking ladder.
Get up to the top.
That's what he's telling him.
Yep.
It's completely separate from the sheriff's office. And, it's 2 different jobs. It'd be like,
you can continue right along and do what the fuck you want to do and climb to the top if you just do this right.
We were doing this job sometimes late in the morning, the evening. Was it after I had uniform on? I would have my uniform on most often, but it would be after.
Okay. But you were technically not working, so even though you not still have your uniform on, you're technically working for the. What was your typical sheriff's department?
They couldn't line down who he worked for. He was court security. He worked at the jail. He worked at the sheriff's department.
Sheriff's office always been over the monitoring.
The only training he's had is the 2-week academy to be a court security officer. Is that
That's all he's had.
they all went and took PREA training. Whenever I was in jail, they was on the fucking monitor every 5 goddamn minutes hollering at me that's going to get me for PREA for braiding somebody's hair.
Well, he worked down at the jail first. Then he went upstairs working in the
had PREA training. I know they know what it is. You know what I mean?
He's come out at my house on a call before. So he was working for the county too as a deputy. So when we lived down on Blackie, he had come down to the house on a call on something. I don't know what somebody done something. So but he was at the house, so they couldn't really pin down who did he work for.
I knew that was going to unpack a lot, but it unpacked even more than I was expecting it to.
Well,
it's made me look forward to looking into the other depositions again.
Yeah,
I
found Sabrina's. I found an audio.
Okay, well, let me talk to her before we play that one.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can go ahead and find Jen's or one of the other girls. Yeah.
I have a summary statement.
I think I know where it's at. I can get it whenever we get it here.
It all disappeared.
Yeah.
All Jen's
and
stuff.
maybe do it on the next episode.
Yeah. To come on and give her say.
Do what?
Do you want to see if she wants to come on?
I mean, I would love to ask her that. Yes, I would love to ask her if she would. Yeah. But I want to talk to her first. I don't feel comfortable just until we do. But like I mean, I think it'll be fine. But I just want to give her a heads up. You know what I mean? I don't want to take her back.
I think it's where the victims and ties to.
It's hard, man. You know, it's hard having to hear this over and over again.
It is.
It's difficult to have to get on and do 500 fucking interviews and talk about it and say the same things about your abuse. It's demeaning. It's fucking, it's hard. It's just hard, you know? Like, I don't want to trigger anybody unnecessarily.
I have reached.
You know what I mean? Like, because enough damage has been done by doing that.
Yeah.
Like, for goodness sakes, what happened to her? Whenever she found out that her story went public, it was by seeing a picture of her in a bra. As a victim of all this. That's the thumbnail she saw.
Jesus.
So you've got to have.
Who reported that?
Take a guess.
Oh.
Yeah. So when I say she's been fucking victims over from the jump, I mean from the jump. Yeah.
Now, I actually.
I'll leave it at that. But yeah.
That question that.
So I want to discuss it with her first and make sure that she's prepared for it. And if there's anything that she wants me to highlight, does she want to come and say something herself? I would love to have her input on it.
Because after listening to his,
and a lot of our kids didn't even find out about a lot of these things. You know, so that puts a whole nother spin on it with the victims. There's a lot of reasons that everyone isn't completely loud with a megaphone about it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of layers to it.
Yes.
And it's difficult. It is very hard to live through over and over and over because you're reliving it over and over and over. It's like you think about having PTSD and a veteran who has like complex PTSD and has flashbacks and shit. Like, we have to relive this shit all the fucking time. Or it's never going to end. But we know that, like that's why we persevere. Like, hard doesn't mean it's not going to be worth it.
But united.
You know what I mean? Because we have to make these points, I feel like, to make the changes.
Everyone united.
Take the system down because the system is not for women.
Yeah.
We are not safe. We are not okay in this country anywhere as long as we're existing under circumstances like this.
Yeah.
Nobody is.
Even more reason that you need that unity.
Yeah.
Because you become a stronger force then.
Yeah.
Let one of us not answer the phone and see how fast.
The network, the safety net
kicks in.
You see America's happened, buddy.
We make the FBI look bad. I
mean, we've got a safety net that would blow some people's minds, I think. Like, that's all it takes sometimes is just like a glance or not a phone call on the right time. Like there's a kill switch for everything. So, yeah.
Jesus. There was two interviewers in there. There was 3 people in that car.
Who was that? Yeah, that was my question. Who was the other guy? Who's the other officer there?
There were 3. There was 3 guys and Ben.
And plus, so there was 4 people present.
Inside the car. They had somebody say they met at McDonald's. Now I don't know if that's true, but I heard that.
That was my next question was where were they at?
In a car.
Men, I assumed that Ben had came into like the police department or something.
Yeah.
I thought he said get in.
Well, he was like, well, you didn't even have to come in and talk to me. He was like, and that tells me that you're going to work with us and that you're willing to tell the truth.
Risk left without permission or anything.
You know that
Yeah, today, February 14th, 2022. It is
He done it on Valentine's Day, 2002. 22.
February 14th.
Yeah.
Being Field.
It was right there at the beginning.
Here in Whitesburg.
I don't want you. That's it. In there.
He just said,
Lincoln.
Yeah, that's as good as anybody can do nowadays. Like I said, my name's Matt Easter. That's Sam Blevins.
Sam Blevins.
We'll get this over with. I get out of your hair and I get out of here. Ralph and Matt, you're
the two of them.
arrested, dude. When I leave here, you are not leaving with me unless you tell me you killed somebody.
These motherfuckers, man.
I wonder.
Now, that question that I pointed out at the end, that actually was a bit telling for me, because I think the way that Matt Easter is interviewing him, he's playing the good cop. He's playing it down so that he's going to extract as much information from Ben as he can and make him feel comfortable. I am now thinking maybe it's not a coaching thing, perhaps. That it's a
maybe not just hearing that interview. Like, yeah, I can have that thought. And like,
the women's,
but then when you hear the women's, that's the thought that changes to a whole other fucking ballgame. The way he talks to these women, then you'll see.
Because that is a technique that they do use. And
I mean, we've definitely taken that into consideration. We discussed that at length. Like, well, like, because at first I was just reading it off the transcripts. I wasn't hearing the audio, and I was like, well, that's, sounds about right. But nothing too off the charts here.
Yeah.
But then it's when you get into, and that's why I said the audio, we need to find the audios of the girls.
I've got it. I've got Sabrina's audio.
Transcripts do not do it justice.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Hear the fucking, I mean, just wait till you hear it.
I've got Sabrina's. I found it, so I'm going to record it now. I found it on someone else's channel. They got the full audio.
If they've got hers, they probably got the other ones too.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm on it.
I'm glad you found it.
Yep.
Let me quickly see if I can get.
Wow. That's
I can't believe it's already warm like this out here. It's warming back up outside. This is so weird. The weather is weird, y'all. Why is it so weird?
I don't know what it's doing.
Explain that. Insane.
Well, the thumbnail doesn't really give Dream the credibility that it does. I think there's only one intention, wasn't there? I'll have to change the name.
Well, we kind of talked about our intentions for a little bit,
well, our intentions are to figure this shit out and not let these motherfuckers get away with this and enslaving us any longer. That's our intention.
I'm so fucking sick of that. Let's go right on the shore.
Calling out fucking lies and bullshit. That's my intention. We ain't doing this shit no more. We ain't living like this. Y'all pulling out my good. Y'all pulling my name out.
My phone's dying.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
What, Brandy?
My phone is dying. Like it just now went dark on me.
No worries. I gotta eat. I haven't eaten today.
Yeah, it's been a good one, guys.
Yeah.
What's your intention for the new year, Jody?
That's right.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, fuck.
Please tell me it's to somehow stow away a wombat for me.
I will try and find a kangaroo video for you.
Or maybe a whole kangaroo. That would be kind of cool. I would love to meet a kangaroo.
A baby marsupial.
One of these days. I might make it to the down under. What is your intentions, though, for the year? Your resolutions, intentions, what do you call them?
I am going to sue the pants off the National Disability Insurance Scheme.
Fucking right. Okay.
We all got big yokes here.
That fall I had Christmas Eve, I broke a rib, and that's added an extra fucking zero to my payout. Fuck them. Fuck them. They know the situation they've left me in, and they've done fuck all about it. So
that's crazy.
Yep. So I'm going to actually try and look after me more, like rest when I need to rest.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, put in that self-care. Work on your nutrition.
I'm the only one that's fucking responsible for it. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, everybody have a good year.
Yes.
That's why I moved the bedroom.
What about you, Brandy? You want to tell them a couple of your goals for the year?
I want to build 3 houses. At least 3. At least 3. And the baby's home and stay healthy. That's about it.
When's the next court hearing?
Monday. No, the 5th. Yeah. The 5th. So,
almost
coming up. You gonna audio it?
I always do. I always do.
We must.
Yeah.
Cross the T's and dot the I's.
Fucking I's.
Yeah.
You have to.
Maybe even dredge up some of that dead punctuation, you know. No longer use symbols. Document very carefully, y'all.
That's all I do.
Always as a reminder. I think that just goes for anybody that's a citizen of Earth. You should document everything.
Yeah.
What are you going to do this year, Ty?
Yeah.
I'm going to pay them to build those houses.
There we go.
That's what I'm doing.
What are the houses for? The safe
Like
houses
for the girls. Yeah. For the people that whoever need them.
Yeah. Have you got like builders and
we have a lot of volunteers. Yes, we have got volunteers. So now like we're working on the income. Like at this point, like we're growing. It's starting to happen. Things are coming together, and then by the time we launch our new website and store and stuff, I think that we should be off the ground pretty good. We should be off the ground running at that point. So
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, we have a lot of other aspects to the businesses and stuff too that there's a lot of avenues that we're building the income around. So yeah, definitely do a lot of work. Brandy's phone died, so she said good night with everyone. All right,
ladies.
Thank you so much.
Oh fuck, no worries.
Yeah. And Happy New Year.
And to you too, sweetheart.
Yeah. And building houses.
Yeah. All right. Bye. Oh wow. How long did that go for? 4 hours and 12 minutes. Wow. All right, y'all. Thanks for sticking it out, because that really went down a bit of a rabbit hole, didn't it? I'm going to have to change the thumbnail title, but apart from that, good night, my darlings. Good night. You're beautiful. They just fucking amaze me every single fucking day. All right. Love to you all. Stay safe. Stay healthy. If you can't be good at it. And I will see you when I'm looking at you. Hasta la vista, bitches.
Hey there, thanks for stopping in. We hope you will join us again. We all look forward to next time. We get to talk about true crime. Clues. Justice served in an honest fight. True crime tales till the verdict's right. solving more than just trivial quests, where sentences rule and the defense rests. Our true crime family is great. All types of topics we debate. Smash that like and ring that bell. Hit subscribe, you might as well.